Nah, might as well start this. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry I had to start a little late. Work decided they wanted to just continue a meeting that I have ending much earlier than usual. Now this is the one I want. So, I did a little off-stream stuff. Hey, Jimmy, what's up? Hey, Regals. Not a lot. Like, I did a little grinding in this case. It's actually a little grinding. But more importantly is I did some orchard stuff. And more importantly than that... Did I finish the orchard? Yeah, I did. So he's probably just got new seeds right now. I got a little bit of lucra. Those wind caps with the clear feathers. I went and farmed them for a bit. So now I've got about 32,000 lucra. Which isn't a lot for endgame, but it's pretty good for this point in the game. So I want to check something. Can I see? I have one clear feather and one wind cap. Okay. So if I really wanted to, I can go get the clear feathers to do another cap, but that actually takes a bit to do, so I won't. So the next thing we were supposed to do is go to Lumina and help a harpy sell her lamps. So a very good reason I didn't do this on the last stream is because this quest is kind of a pain in the ass because you have to learn a language that uses nothing but words that are incredibly similar to each other but have very different meanings to sell lamps to these guys, the dub bears. Yeah, dub is hi, but also yes, but also a positive response, depending on the context, which is why this quest sucks. But we're gonna try to sell them because that dude over there named Gilbert, the centaur off the left side of the screen here, is going to ask us to do it. Oh, yeah, that's on the screen for everyone because I forgot to turn it off. Oh, Monique, your eyes sparkle like the stars above, yet you slip away from me like mist on a spring morning. He fancies himself a bard. Alright, so we'll go meet Monique in here, who's the harpy. I'm Monique, and this is my lamp shop. Business wasn't slow today if you could just sell 6 more lamps. Oh, maybe I should close my shop and move to another town. No, my love. You mustn't say such crazy things. Are you saying that you're leaving your poet of love, your Gilbert? I can't live without you by my side as I gaze up at the starry sky. Guy's a bit of a... He's a bit much. But if I don't sell my lamps, I'll starve. In that case, I have an idea, my sweetling. I'll sell your 6 lamps for you. Well, that's very nice of you. Wait right for me right there, my darling. Here begins our beautiful love story. It's a bit of a tart. Spirit's light. So when you head out here, he's like, hey, yo, help me. Oh, you're the traveler. Take these. You wouldn't leave my dearest Monique in distress like that, would you? Let's go sell these 6 lamps for her. I'll buy my share of the lamps, but you should go sell yours. They cost 1,000 lucre each. Of course, you can always buy them yourself. So you totally can go sell them, or just buy them outright for 3,000 lucre. This is actually what I normally do, is I just buy them because you get the same ending either way. But I'm going to actually go sell them so you guys can see the Dead Bear dialogue thing for this. Telling him to sell them yourself just has him call you a cad and I believe locks you out of the quest. So we'll just go sell them ourselves. What a good sport. So willing to help my struggling sweetheart. Alright. So to sell these lamps to the Dead Bears, we have to be able to speak the Dead Bear language, which we can't currently. So all they'll just say is dub if you talk to them. We're going to go over here and talk to the bartender to learn the Dead Bear language. And by learn, I mean he explains it to you and... Oh, I forgot, Dylan and Capella are here because this is where the next step of their arc happens. So we go talk to this puzzle piece guy who's the bartender. The Dead Bears are regulars here, so I picked up the language. I can teach you a few words if you like. Teach me. So, I hope everyone's paying attention.
First is dub. This is a greeting, but also means yes. Dud means no, and also goodbye. Dubba is you, dada is me. Daba, duba, means friends. Boo Boo means dud bear, and Goo Goo is used for all other creatures. Da means light and stars, Ba means night, Dada is lamp. Dubba Baba means many or very, and Do stands for little. Baba means music, they sure do love music. Dada means please, and Gak means is used to show displeasure. Say bub when you don't understand. For example, if I wanted to sell a lamp, you'd say da 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 da. Yep. Dubba dub.
Which is, do you understand?
Dub. Aha, very convincing.
So now that we know how to speak it and we talk to them. Duda boo boo, duba boo boo. Think we disagree with that? Duda dubba dubba dubba.
Oh my god, I hate this so much.
Dub. Haha. Dubba dubba ba 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 dub ba ba dub. I think that's the prompt to sell him the lamp. Nope, it was not. Fuck this section? Yeah, fuck this section. So if they say Gak, they will not trade with you again. You have to go talk to a different dud bear to enable their trade again. Get the fuck out of the way, Capella. So now I have to go over here and talk to this dude wandering here and try to sell him this. Baba baba da baba. Yes. I agree. Dubba dubba. Agree. Dubba dub. Disagree. Damn. Yeah, I hate this so much. This is why I normally buy the lamps when given the option. Okay. You. Agree. Oh wait, no, he was disagree first. Damn it. Fuck you, it's Dumb Bear section. Agree. Agree. Sure. Okay, that's the line where you sell him the lamp. Is dubba da da dubba dub. Da 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 da. There we go. That line will be the same whenever they're ready to be sold a lamp. Disagree. Agree. Agree. Sell a lamp. So yeah, I've tried to parse it out, but all the words having like 3 or 4 meanings each and being so similar, and they all start with D or B and have variations of D or B in them has completely ruined my ability to understand this. Did a gak dubba. Oh, I understand that. He's asking if I dislike dub bears. No, I don't like to dislike dub bears. Do you like creatures? Dislike creatures? No. Boo boo? Yes. Hey, I actually understood that one. When they incorporate Gak, it suddenly makes more sense because it's breaking up the monotony of just D, B, and U or A. Because Gak is like, okay, I have context for this now. You're asking if I dislike something. There you go. You sold them all. What talents you have. Sweet Monique, it's time for you to open your heart to me. Come with me, traveler. I'll show you what true love is. Good news, my strawberry. We sold all 6 of your lamps. Oh my, that's wonderful. You put your heart into making them, my sweetness. Of course they sold. You know, I think I'll keep my little shop open after all. Oh, darling. You mustn't continue as a lamp maker. I need you to be the sunlight that brightens my world. Come, my love. Let's go out and feel the stardust showering down upon us. I feel as though the very world was created so this very day might happen. I was just thinking about getting a little fresh air. I've been cooped up in here for 6 days straight working on the lamps. That's where you find out she's a harpy, because she has the talons and the wings. Oh, sorry, not a harpy, a siren. She's a siren. I forgot, because she's singing. You're going to hear this song a few more times during the game, because it's very important she's a siren, not a harpy, because some of the quests later on that involve the ship involve a siren singing them to their death. Monique, I have a dream I wish I could tell you if you'd care to listen.
Of course, Gilbert. Perhaps I can tell you my dreams in return.
Monique, you could easily sell your lamps at any old passerby.
The few fans of my lamps come from afar just to buy them.
You should have some of the Dudbears do the dirty, messy work of making them.
I quite enjoy the time and effort I take into making each one.
We could even commission a famous designer to make us a masterpiece.
It's fun to gather odds and ends to make unique lamps.
That's all we'll do. We'll be rich before we know it.
The money isn't great, but the joy I get out of my work is what I live for.
You can tell there's a bit of a cognitive dissonance between their two dreams. Don't you have dreams, Monique? I feel sorry for you if not.
Every day is like a dream come true to me. But when I'm with you, I feel like I can't be myself.
Come, my princess. It's time to go out and see the world.
Are my dreams not good enough for you? My nightly dreams, my hopeful dreams. You may not see them, but they're real to me.
Also, a large theme of Legend of Mana as a whole is dreams and fate. More so dreams than anything. Monique, our dreams don't seem to play in perfect harmony. I must leave this town to look for a new love.
Oh, you came to that conclusion rather quickly. After I recover from this heartbreak, I too shall find a new love.
Farewell, my dearest. I shall never forget you. Until tomorrow.
Goodbye, Gilbert. Goodbye.
So yeah, that's Gilbert in a nutshell, effectively. He's a playboy. If he doesn't sync up perfectly with someone, he just moves on to the next girl.
Gilbert was a little strange, but he was a nice guy deep down.
No.
He wanted a much bigger lamp than the little ones I have.
So, she's referencing his dreams of traveling the world. But when I was a kid, I thought she was referencing her breast size. I was like, oh, he left her because her chest is too small.
But it's not the size of the lamp that's important. That didn't help. All that matters is that it works, right? Truth be told, this breakup has me down.
Ah! I probably should have done the dub bear language. Actually, no. In my head, the dub bears sound really high, kind of pixie-ish, with a like a slight accent to them. But I completely forgot to do that. Well, here you go. Now you get it.
Oh my! Really? You think so? Not at all. I'm the one you should be thanking. You.
The dub bears will also be recurring later, unfortunately.
The dub bears said they really love my lamps. This is why I love this job. I've never been happier. Here, take this.
The Trembling Spoon. So the Trembling Spoon is the first step of the Dragon main story quest. And there's what Gilbert looks like. Thankfully, we won't have to deal with the dub bear language ever again, but we will have to deal with the dub bears again. Let's go talk to little cactus, because We always talk to Little Cactus. So the thing I am mostly worried about is coming in here and seeing Bud passed out on the floor next to this pillar. Because if that happens, that means that his personal quest is triggered, that he gets sick, and we can no longer take Bud along with us on missions until that quest is done. The problem is, there's also some other quests that have very limited time wisdoms that show up. That's best to get out of the way with Bud as soon as you can. But if he's sick, you can't take him to see the wisdoms. Talk to him. Ah! No. No! Not you two. Speedruns of this game. So fun fact, there is a guy by the name of Puxil. Puxiiul? I don't remember how to spell his name. He's somewhat famous for doing 100% glitchless Chrono Trigger speedruns and Mystic Quest speedruns. He's recently been doing Legend of Mana speedruns. He alternates between the storylines that he does, and he does them on Sundays about mid-afternoon on Twitch. I've actually been watching him because I just like watching Legend of Mana. But yeah, he does Legend of Mana speedruns, and he's pretty good at it too. Let's see. No, Raggles, as I said earlier, that's not a fun fact at all. Spirit's Light.
Reeling the Dud Bears words today sell lamps to Dud Bears. Just want to see what Master's up to. I think it's neat my Master comes by to tell me funny stories like that.
Like how he thinks I have an alternate ulterior motive to selling them the lamps. Yes. It's really not a fun fact, Wrangles. It's a sad fact. Alright. Next is the worst level in the game. Hooray! So, remember what I said before? I'm really bad at that one where you have to talk to flowerlings to move the gates around? Well, that area might as well be a straight line compared to the fucking jungle. And how maze-like the jungle is. This will probably take me a bit to do this quest, because it requires you to not only navigate the forest or the jungle, you have to talk to specific NPCs in specific places in order to progress.
Please listen up. Today is your lucky day. If you go catch a Ducat and bring his tail back, what'll happen?
Yeah, I don't know.
Jeez, Hammond! You just don't get it, do ya?
So what happens?
You write off all our debt! Ain't that right, Mr. Fuddy Duddy? I am not Mr. Fuddy Duddy. Please address me as Sotheby. And your debt will not be completely cancelled either. The 10 million lucre you owe will be reduced to 9,980,000 lucre.
How much? How come we owe you so much money? We're just house cleaners at the Madam's mansion.
You really don't get it, do ya? Mr. Fuddy Duddy duped us. I did not dupe you. You must pay for all the things you broke. Ah, well, Toil said the proverb is sire no fame.
What does that mean?
It means if you want to pay back the money, you gotta catch 500 ducats.
Hey, that's easy.
My name is not Mr. Fuddy Duddy.
Samson and Skippy and Sotheby will be parts of other quests in the future as well.
I'll reward you 2,000 lucre for each Ducat tail you bring me. They're a real rarity.
Alright. So, the way this quest works is you have to navigate...
Oh!
Oh, right. You have to navigate the jungle without running into the fairies area, which they'll kick you back to the beginning of the area. You have to find Skippy and Hamson in the right places and talk to them, and then follow them to the Decates area. But in addition, we also need to do this.
It's a Willipede! Just one will fetch 100,000 Wukra! Catch it for me, and I will reward you handsomely. You aren't supposed to catch me! Catch that thing that's running around! Oh! Aw! He ran away! It's so strange. I always thought Willipedes were just a myth.
So you can't actually catch the Willipede, you have to talk to him and have the Willipede run away. Because you now follow it through the areas. The fairies here will be part of the fairy storyline, which is one of the 3 main quest lines. We do not want to deal with them right now. And you have to wait for the Willipede to exit the screen before you can leave. For it to count. Unfortunately, this is only the first part of this quest.
That blockhead will never find this path!
Hey, Skippy.
Hey, move it!
Bye, Skippy. So the thing Skippy is referencing when he says this path is... This looks like a wall to the left, but if you keep walking through it, you actually find a path. Oh yeah, like the Legend of Mana soundtrack, in addition to a bunch of other stuff, is one of the reasons it's my favorite game. Is the soundtrack's fucking amazing for this game. Ha, fights. Oh right, I rebound the controls. Come here. Also, off stream, I went ahead and got all of the techniques. So I now have Counter-Strike and all the techniques unlocked, which makes killing things somewhat easier. Or sorry, not the techniques, the abilities. I do not have the special techniques unlocked yet. Oh, hey, buddy. We're just gonna not, because you're part of the fairy stuff. Actually, no, I think I do need to talk to you, specifically.
Hey there, I'll cast a spell on you so you won't get lost. Hey there, cast a spell on you.
So the spell doesn't actually help you not get lost. The spell makes you get lost. And you have to go visit one of the wisdoms to get it off. Oh no, it's the room the wisdom is in that you go to get it off. Come on, little buddy. Yeah, the spells and stuff have to do with the fairies, and that's the fairy arc we'll do later. Also, I don't know what happened, but apparently my chat got offset. Let's fix that while we're waiting for this dude to make his way across. Oh. Hey, you've locked me in place, man. There we go. Alright. You like the accordion song the most? Yeah, it's pretty good. There's my favorite song we're not going to run into until much, much later. It's called Of Glittering Tears. It's part of the end part of the Jumi storyline. Duh, there was a path here before. Who cares? I ain't never gonna find out if I don't look. Got rotten meat. So we'll follow Hamson, and go back. Hey, where's the little Plow boy? Where's the little pig? God damn it. Oh well. So this is where it gets fun, because now I gotta find Skippy and Hamson. I think I need to talk to Skippy first. Or Hamson first. Something going on over that way, I better get ready. So you need to make Hamson... There we go. This is what I need to see first.
Wow!
Hey, cheater! Guess you didn't find none yet, huh?
It's not okay, but there's a big animal back there. If we catch it, maybe we'll net it some more dough.
It's gonna be money.
Hamson, that ain't the right way! You should really listen more closely. Hamson ran into the fairyland. Don't follow him or you'll be sent back to the entrance. You should see the place I was just at. There's a funky animal in there.
So the funky animal he's referring to is one of the wisdoms. It's this guy. And this is the person who dispels the spell that the other person put on you. Ooh, that's good for crafting.
My name is Roanne. My sister Selkie went to find out the fairies have been acting weird. She went to the courtyard of rain, but she might be hiding from the Ducate now. Could you go after her? Have you catch the Ducate? Yep, that'll be later. Which part is this?
There's a way to get up there, but oh, there it is.
Ducate has been causing trouble around here lately. You might find him easier to catch if you work with a partner.
Yeah, it's one of the wisdoms. Just gonna do this. Alright. So I need to find Skippy and Hamson and have them work together. Oh, there's Skippy.
I've seen a Ducate like a million times, but there's no way I can catch him by myself. Listen, why don't you and me team up?
Sure.
Alright, let's try to corner him. Let's go!
This is where it becomes problematic because there's one screen in this area where Hamson is currently at. I need to figure out what screen that is. Okay, Ducate's territory. So this is where I want to go once I have them together. Because this leads to the boss. Which means... Because it's not this way, because that goes to the Wisdom and the Fairylands. And it's not the way Skippy ran, because Skippy and Hamson always run the wrong way. So...
This way!
There we go.
I just can't find him. How about you and me work together?
Work together.
Dude, thanks. I'll rush him out over there and get him to come out.
And he runs off in the wrong direction. I believe now we can go to the Ducate territory. Yep, here we go.
I ain't gonna lose this time!
Now Hamson will follow.
Ah!
Okay. Wow, that was a lot less painless than it usually is for me. Like, usually I'm stuck in here for like 20 minutes. Cutting pie. Wow. That sucks. Whoa, okay. That would have been real. Oh, well, it got me anyway. Because that would have been really bad if he hit me, and then he hit me. Careful, because these guys are actually fairly strong. Maelstrom, there we go. Good evening, Paul. How you doing? Caduceus. Oh, that's a staff. Nice. Too bad I don't use staffs. House furnishing at 14. Oh, nice. What size house do you have? I don't think I've ever actually seen it. Give me item. So these are cockatrices. They can turn you to stone with a certain attack, but you can pretty much keep them stunned most of the time. Ah, missed the Zenny. Or Lucra. Gembingtane. I believe that's nunchucks. Got it last month. Okay, it's plot 40. Wow, that's pretty good. Yeah, that seems pretty on point. So that big mouth dude right there is a marble of Final Fantasy fame. Well, now he's nothing. And he absolutely does have bad breath, and it inflicts every status in the game on you if he hits you with it. Let's see. Kind of reminds you of the FF11. Yeah, a little bit. Wonder if FF11 based it on this one. There we go. Yeah, had we come here before doing Samson and or Hamson and Skippy, the boss would not have spawned. Alright. So this guy is not big on using STs. You can usually keep him stunned pretty easily. He can occasionally use them, but I'm not too worried about it. Monkey's got Jordans, yep. Monkey's got drip. And completely done. The kid's got drip too. Nice.
You know, you and me sure don't get along.
We're both whips too.
We can't even work together when it matters most. Thank you all for your cooperation.
Ah!
Yeah, let's go. And I especially thank you for helping us out. Here's 500 Lucra.
Give it to them.
How generous! Hamson and Skippy, you should follow her shining example. I like people like you.
So giving it to them is actually somewhat important because it keys into a quest much later on. And lets you get an AF from him.
Please take this. Hey, that's not nice.
Yeah. If we hadn't given it to them, we would not have gotten the Sand Rose from him, and we would have had to wait until later to get it. Which is the Duma Desert artifact.
Alright then, let's head for home. Ta-ra-la!
Oh, ta-la-la.
We're moving up in the world.
Oh god, based on the name of the next quest, I'm going to use a walkthrough. Kind of reminds me of King Caesar, the 70s cat. Oh, yeah, a little bit. You got an ass from Buddy Dead. You need. Oh no. Always go talk to little cactus. So yeah, the next quest in the sequence is Murmuring Forest, which is one of the get lost very easily. Speaking of,
Got lost?
Okay. Indicates.
Today, my master saw a really big tree hanging monkey and a really big red animal with a really big attitude. Why can't they be more like me?
Why indeed, little cactus? Oh, the mana tree is starting to grow. All right, I'm using a walkthrough because this one and one of the fairy quests is very, especially the fairy quest is very easy to get lost in the desert or in the jungle. There is a fairy quest in the desert too. So Sirius go to the courtyard of rain.
Psychokinesis teleport service. All like it costs your love.
Courtyard of rain. Get him away from the others so I can... Nope. Get out of there. Screw it. Let's resort to this. Come on. There we go. So that's Counter Strike, the upgraded version of Counter Attack. It makes you swing your weapon and do 5 times your normal heavy damage to an enemy.
Hey there. I'll cast a spell on you so you won't get lost.
So now we head back to the entrance again. Ooh, chocolate. Completely useless to me, but I'll take it. So candy and chocolate just give you a HP restore for the battle, but since you go back to 100% HP when you win, it's largely useless most of the time. Oh, there's the fairies. Which means I want to go this way. And out this way. Nope, I'm already lost. God damn it. Okay, that's where the Lillipede and... Okay, I know where I am now. Or at least I roughly know where I am. Go up this way. And out this way. There we go. Go to the Forested Ruins. Because now Selkie's put her quote-unquote spell on me. Down the fairies.
Humans must leave! Man, stupid when he come keep that done.
So this is what happens if you enter the Fairylands. They just teleport you back in the beginning again. So you have to be thrown out by the fairies to continue the quest here. Alright.
I'm like Selkie. Nice to meet you. You want to, get rid of the evil fairy spell that's been cast on you, dude?
Yes.
Will you do me a favor?
Yes.
Yay! Okay, here's the de-evil-fying spell. Fairies in this forest have been acting really weird lately. So could you, find out why, dude? Okay, I will. Really? Thanks so much. No problem.
I like how she speaks for you. Fucking Skaven. So that is the marker for the beginning of the fairy storyline. So this is where we meet the first major character of the storyline for fairies.
This piece of trash does not have any elemental powers. We need one with stronger powers to become our queen. Bring me the priestess of Gato Temple. The million-year-old hag? That one? But Lord Erwin said she was 26. That's far too young. Perhaps he mistook her age? After all, our last queen was 28,732 years old. No queen is a human. They only live for about 500 years.
Yep, just about.
Really? That short? I hear it's even shorter. Why has Lord Erwin chosen a human to be our queen?
What are you doing to her?
Just fucking destroys the fucking fairies.
Are you alright?
Check on the nun.
You, take her to Reziotti. He should be over in the east of here. He's a wisdom. He'll be able to help.
So, this is Erwin. He is one of the main characters of the storyline.
We nuns walk on our own 2 feet. We do not rely on so-called wisdoms.
Damned fairies. Since when were they in league with Erwin?
Oh, sorry, that's not Erwin, that's Escad. This is the Fairies Forest. Erwin's the other guy. This is Escad.
This is the fairies forest. You had better leave. We must not start another war between humans and fairies.
You mean like how you just mercilessly slaughtered 5 of them?
Try to avoid confrontation if you can.
Hey, it's not a war crime if no one's left to recount it. Wow. I mean, you're not wrong. No witnesses. Except for, you know, me and the nun. And any other number of fairies that could have been there. Oh, marbles. Sorry, Marlborough. They're still called the old name. Ooh. So the great thing about... Oh, no. The great thing about Marlboroughs is they have a chance to drop seeds for the orchard. And they have a chance to drop spiny seeds, which is the best one. Yeah, those are the Marlboroughs from Final Fantasy. Except mana-ized. Maelstoms are pretty great technique. Granted, we get considerably better ones later, but for now, it's a nice hit everything around you technique. Hell yeah.
What's a filthy human doing here? Get out of my sight.
Yep, this is a Square game. This was made by Squaresoft before Square Enix, because it's part of the Mana series. The cigarettes are Marlboros. Yeah, the cigarettes are called Marlboros, and the enemies are called Marlboros, but they were called that in reference to the cigarette, hence why they have the ability Bad Breath. Because cigarettes make your breath smell bad. I'm gonna fight you. And kick your ass.
How foolish you humans are!
So this is the boss for the quest. I didn't just choose to fight him for no reason. And give you many debuffs, it's true. Yep. Stun. Invisible Death. This is one of the ones I unlocked off stream. Try to chain him to death here. Corkscrew! So the fun one about Corkscrew is not only does it up your defense, it hits in front and behind you.
Lots of fairies really hate humans, dude. What should we do, Rosiotti? I think he's gonna sleep the whole time. Well, that's whatever be will be, dude. You okay with that? There he is. Good old Escad. Escad the asshole. So Escad is not a good person, and you will find that out through the course of the fairy storyline. Because Escad, Diana, and Erwin are the three main NPCs for that story. Fairy Forest fun? Twiles.
You missed it, actually. There's a character who talks like Charlotte in the game. The Murmuring Forest.
Today's adventure was in the jungle where lots of fairies live. The long-haired man was there again. It's just me. Or is it trouble brewing? I think I might be psychic.
Fortunately, we will not see him again until I place Geo, so the next step is 2 torches, which I actually know this one. This one starts in Gatagratas. This is the next part of the fairy main story. Yep, there's Escad. There's Diana.
Do you know a guy named Escad? He's an old friend of Matilda's, and it seems like he finally came back. He's in here. Go ahead. I'll let you through.
So normally you couldn't access this room. Diana will just stand here, and she'll join you if you want her to take her on a quest, but she will not let you into the room unless you're on the fairy storyline. Matilda. It's been only 10 years since I went to the underworld. How is it possible you've aged so much?
Escad, you're alive. It's been 10 years now since I lost my 2 precious friends. You went.
Erwin, stop thinking about that demon. He took away your elemental powers to fuel his own ambition. It's his fault that you've aged so much, isn't it?
Don't be like that. I'm not as unhappy as you think.
Who's there?
Also, I find it interesting that Escad got an updated portrait, which makes sense because he's part of the main story, but Matilda didn't, and she's actually almost equally as important.
So you overheard us. I guess you know everything now.
Nope.
A demon is trying to kill the head priestess here. This is your chance to make a name for yourself.
Haven't you said enough? It's about time you left anyway.
I learned the way of the sword from Olbon. That's another of the wisdoms. He's the Hades of the world. It's his will as a wisdom to kill that demon.
Escad, I'm overjoyed to know both of you are alive. Can't we put it past behind us now?
Oh, he's absolutely a weeb. He's like two-handed sword, full-on weeb. I'm warning you, he's not to be trusted.
Do you want to hear about Erwin? Yes. Erwin, Escad, Matilda, and I grew up together. Matilda was born into a family of priests, Escad into a family of knights. My family has long served as protectors of the temple. Erwin has demon's blood in him, but that's all we really know. Of course, blood or social status aren't what's important. Matilda always treats Escad and Erwin exactly the same. Escad resented that, so much so that he tried to kill Erwin in the mines. See? Erwin's kind of a piece of shit. But it was Escad who ended up falling into the underworld. Despite what Escad might say, he's the one who just started this, not Erwin.
He seems like someone who would say without any trace of any other word, Honobaru. Honoru? Yeah, a little bit.
Do you want to hear about Erwin?
No.
Oh. We heard nothing for 10 years. Why now?
Alright, go ahead and leave.
These nuns have a really bad habit of getting attacked by people. Like, every quest that is involved in nuns has had one or more of them attacked. Well. That sounds like boss music. Our Lord commands it. No, stop. Darn it, that was no real nun. That was someone in disguise. Please, help me look for Matilda.
Oh. Grab Diana.
Abscess, Matilda has been kidnapped. Close off all the exits.
I believe we actually have to leave. Yep.
You work for Erwin, don't you? What are you doing here with her?
I'm gonna do as Lord Erwin bids. Too bad for you. That sort of magic isn't enough to escape a holy area such as this. Come, we have to find them.
Off to the caves. There's like no security here. Yeah. I mean, Diana is technically the security because they're the guardian, the family of guardians of Galgrados. The fifth fake nun. You're not wrong. It's like it's actually the third. Yep. I lost them. This place is too vast to search. They might be hiding, waiting for us to give up and leave.
There's a sealed medallion room we haven't searched. Could they be hiding there?
It's sealed? How are we supposed to get in?
I could arrange for it to be opened in case of emergency.
Might still have gotten away. I'm going to keep looking. You know, Escad, you might catch him if you move faster than 2 miles an hour.
I can take you to the sealed room if you like. What do you want to do?
Absolutely.
All right, I'll take you the steps leading to the room.
If you say no, you have to get there manually. Like, you have to travel the caves to get here. Instead, you can just go straight to it.
You walked right into my trap. Your trap? Is this a joke to you? You'll be laughing on the other side of your face when I'm done with you. Abscess Matilda! You must bring her to safety. Oh. This way, Abscess. That's right. Keep her away from the battle, but I'll get her back. You can look after her for now. The show is about to begin. I'll take Matilda to Lord Erwin after this battle. Well, shall we start the party?
I think it's a Jinn. Yep, it's a Jinn. So, yeah, this boss is annoying for that exact mechanic you just saw. If I can't keep him stun locked, he'll keep doing that, and it gets real annoying. One of the problems is he usually likes to follow it up with an ST. Alright, my turn. And he jumped away from my ST. Little shit. That's the other reason it's annoying, is because he'll just jump out of range of whatever ST you're using. Kind of looks like a boo when he does that. Or a cell. He's stunned. Oh, good job, Dana. You weren't even ranged in the first place.
Oh, I forgot about that attack. I do like that attack. I'm glad he used it because it's one where he actually interacts with the environment rather than just doing an normal attack.
Oh, he's dead now. I can see why everyone can get past the Guardians now. Yeah.
Yeah. Diana ain't great. My XP, not your XP. Iskad, please listen to me. No, Matilda, you should rest. I'll tell him. No, I will. Iskad, I never wanted to give up my freedom to become a priestess. Erwin only wanted to free me from a life bound by rules.
Wake up, Matilda. Do you still believe that demon's lies? Did you ever consider how Erwin will use the power he took from you?
That's enough, Iskad. And you, Matilda, you need to rest.
You never took me seriously, not even when we were children. Well, listen now. I won't stand idly by while that demon grows stronger.
Only the heavenly silence comforts me. Don't say such a thing. Valsina iron.
The silver I have is better than that iron.
And there's Matilda's art.
You are the demons. The sprites in this game are gorgeous. Oh, absolutely. It's one of the reasons I was really happy with how they did the remake. Because all the old hand-drawn art, they went in and redrew it. So it's all super high quality. But then they left the sprites the same. So you have all these beautiful hand-drawn environments and these really pretty sprite work.
Red carpet.
I was terrified when they first announced that they were going to do the AI upscaling for everything. Just AI upscale the sprites and put the butter filter on them and AI upscale the backgrounds and stuff. But nope. Hand redrew every background and just redid the sprites. I love this game. I would absolutely recommend it. A cat-headed woman and a long-haired man had a fight and a grandma was kidnapped. And then the two fought the grandma. This kind of thing happens all the time. Sure does, little buddy. The only thing I would recommend if you're going to play it on your own is don't expect to do all the events. To do every event in the game in one run, you kind of have to do them in a certain order, with a certain way. The way the game is intended is there's 3 main stories. You need to complete one of the main stories available and place 18 artifacts to get to the end game. I'm specifically following a guide to make sure I actually hit every event in this run, though, so we can do it all in one run. Oh, next one's another fairy quest. Wow, they're actually doing a lot of the fairy storyline all at once. So the next quest is In Search of Fairies, which is not as bad as the jungle part of this storyline, but it can be bad because you have to go to Lake Kilma instead of the jungle. Most of the fairy storylines will start in the Dreamweaving room.
The Abscess wants to see you.
This is actually called Village of Cat. Yep. Gatto Grottos.
Please go in. I apologize for calling upon you. I have a favor I need to ask. It concerns Diana. Or Dana. She left here saying she needs to talk to Erwin, but she hasn't come back. Could you please find her? No. Thank you so much. I wish you luck.
In Search of Fairies. So Dana's over in Lake Kilma. So this is a bit of a hike because we actually have to go talk to Tort, the wisdom, or Tote, the wisdom from I call him Tort because he's a tortoise. Tote, the wisdom from the Eye of Stone quest. From up here. We have to go all the way back to the cliff again to talk to him. Except we don't have the penguin statues to lead us now, so we just have to remember how to get there. Part of me is tempted to use one of the remake's functions because the enemies here are so weak and really not worth fighting. One of the remake things they put in is the ability to turn off encounters, so you can just run past everything. In fact, I'm going to do that. Counters off. Because things here aren't worth XP at all. Since stuff scales to specifically its location from your house and how late in the game you place it, the levels on these things will never change. Nope, went the wrong way. This will be fun. But yeah, I'm probably going to get a little lost, so being able to skip encounters is going to help. Normally this room here is where you farm wind caps if you want to forge wind caps to make some money. Because 3 of the little cap guys come down that can drop the wind cap for you. Oh, nope. So yeah, when encounters are toggled off, the enemies will still spawn on the map. They'll just kind of ignore that you exist, though. Oops. Hey guys, what's up? Ooh. I'm not sure if this turns off monster encounters or instrument or spirit encounters or not. This looks correct. The gray ox should be the last one. Yep, here we go. Do you know how we differ from the fairies? Our worlds? We would become fairies if would we become fairies if we lived in their world? Maybe jumping into a fairy's magic circle would send us to their world. A lady was asking about that. Just that. Oh, right. Now I have to go find the circle of fairies. I believe Dana's down here. Yep, there's Dana. Did you come all the way here to look for me? Yes. Thanks. But it seems like I'm nowhere near where I need to be. Did you hear what Toad had to say? Who's Toad? Yes. I came here to find Erwin. Yes, it was true. He is hiding in the land of fairies. Is it Matilda's power he wants? Or is it revenge on Ascad? Sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you this. Goodbye. I do like her walk animation. It's like a little strut that she does with her hands out. She looks like she's just enjoying life.
You didn't get a thing by killing our master, did you? See how foolish humans are? Let me go now!
Oh, there we go. Oh, hey, there's Erwin.
It's been a long time, hasn't it, Dana?
You're all grown up and demonic, Erwin. I heard you've got the fairies on your side. So, what are you up to, big guy?
That depends. How much am I capable of?
Just answer the question. Say it. What are you going to do about Matilda? She's been aging rapidly ever since she collapsed in the mines. Ascad says it's because you took her elemental power. You're killing my friend, and I can't do a thing to stop it.
Well, that's too bad.
Oh, shut up. Give it back the elemental powers you stole.
Damn. Laid out in one hit.
Give Matilda a message for me. Tell her that when everything comes to an end, she'll see that it was all a dream.
Just how strong has he become? Well, let's follow him. First. Come here. Stop, bitch. Has our master truly been killed? I suppose that means the Stone Eye is just a rock for us too. How do we protect ourselves against humans now? Racist. The master has died, but we live on. I suppose we should be happy. Humans frighten me. Racist, all of them. Oh, I guess I can. Now that we're in new area, I can turn this back on. No, I'm not going to make it. The Ring of Fairies. Well, we didn't make it. Lord Erwin takes away the shadows within us. He makes eternity begin. Oh, the Boreal Hound. I love this boss. Or I love the design of this boss. It looks really cool. Ow. God damn it. Come on. Let palsy wear off. Just the rainbow feathered dog. The wolf. Well. Oh, you little shit. You went into an ST while I was doing mine. Oh, he's actually doing some damage. I can't stun lock him either because he keeps moving around. Stop it! Ah, you little shit. There we go. Counter supers are legit tech. You're not wrong. You little shit! God, he's so hard to hit with STs. What are you doing? Oh. Wow, I think the pathing of that one is... Oh no. Please, let me move. Let me move. I think the pathing on that electricity is actually super hard to dodge. Come on. I got this. He's dead. Good night, Pupper. Yeah, that's definitely one of the better design bosses in the game. In terms of, like, art. Kind of hate how much he spams SDs. Did you find out what happened to Dana? She's in the land of the fairies now. She went to the land of the fairies. Does that mean Erwin is there too? No, I shouldn't ask you anymore. Thank you for telling me. I used to see fairies very often myself, but Scott could not. He used to make a face when I was speaking with them. That's what we were talking about when he was here just now. He says he can see them now, albeit faintly. Perhaps they still live in these parts too. Yeah, too bad he's just murdering them when he sees them. Matilda. That is also one of the wisdoms. Who might you be? He is the rarest wisdom in the game. We haven't seen each other for quite some time, Matilda. Don't you remember me? My name is Silva. Silva? Of the Four Winds, one of the wisdoms? The very same. I used to visit you when you were an infant. And I know you well. And you know how Erwin took away my elemental powers. I certainly do. When an era comes to an end, anything can happen. An era's end? You can foresee the future? What will happen to Erwin and Escard? The future is decided by those who will walk its path. You, Dana, Escald, Ewan, Elazul, Pearl, Locke, Sierra.
So that is the name of every major NPC involved in every major storyline. Elazul and Pearl is the Jumi storyline. Lark and Sierra is the Dragon storyline.
And Strident? You thought so too! I'd hoped I might hear that. Oh, I cannot say anything about what the wisdoms have decided. Ulbon the warrior, Gaia of Earth, Rosiotti the beast, Toot the tortoise, Pokil the bird, and Silver the four winds. You shall become the seventh wisdom. But why me? You are the one who will end this era. I know. My selfishness has caused chaos. I loved Erwin. I deserve to be punished. Please allow me to die this way. It is for the world. Matilda, you're allowed to love anyone you want. People are the light, but they fear the shadows they cast. But these shadows don't exist, you understand, don't you? All my life, I've only seen the shadows. See only the future. The guilt you feel is only that locks the door to your heart. Open your heart, Matilda. Forgive yourself. For the flow of time is about to change its way. People will know freedom.
So yeah, a lot of the wisdoms speaking cryptic bullshit. There he is, good old zipper feet. And the fairy storyline especially loves its cryptic bullshit. Speaking of the fairy storyline, I'm pretty sure this next one's also fairy. If I remember correctly. Are they just gonna make me do the whole fairy storyline all at once? We also have a choice coming up, Chad, if this is the quest I think it is. And that is we get to side with Dana or Escad. So decide who you want to side with.
I want to go to Fairy World.
Fucking Scud, put him in the trash.
Today's story is about a woman who disappeared when she went to the lake to look for a demon. I should say she should have been catching fish instead of demons.
Pick GDI. Who's hotter? Well, Dana's a cat girl, and Escad is a dude with flowing golden locks. You'll get to see them both. Oh, hey, Poco. I should save my game. Nope, that is not save game. That is Ring Ring Land. Let me leave Ring Ring Land. I do not want to play. For the love of God, exit Ring Ring. Why isn't this working? There. I hate that Ring Ring Land is the first option and not save. Who's more Soon then? Definitely a Scott.
The earth teaches us the cosmos and all of its ancient memories. When the grass sprouts and the stones sing, light illuminates the earth. The light sparkles on the feathers of birds of paradise. Break loose from the shackles of time. Know what freedom is.
Oh, there's young Scott.
Who's there? Take it you're not a demon. I'm looking for Erwin. Not only has he got demon's blood on him, his thoughts, his actions, everything about him is demonic. I gotta do something about him before it's too late. Because eventually he will bring catastrophe to this world. Matilda, you're such a fool. He tricked you into leaving the temple.
So yeah, we're now technically in the dream world version of the mines, where we will learn about Escad and Matilda and Dana's past in Irwin's. I win. Diddle's working's been stuck in your head. Yep, well, that'll happen.
Are you in a hurry?
Yes. So some of the quests where it involves the big, like, super mazy areas, you'll have NPCs who will actually give you shortcuts.
This way. I can't breathe. I see gas spewing out here. It must be tough going for you and Escad. I wonder if the entrance tunnel is still holding up. Who knows? Let's rest a little bit before we go further.
So now we know that Irwin pulled Matilda into these mines where there's a bunch of clouds and whatnot happening, and gas was preventing her from being able to breathe. And Escad chased them in here to try to find her. I am surprised I leveled up off of that. Gygas Glove is a glove weapon, which I will not be using. The monoxide will help you rest. Yeah! You'll have a nice, long, forever rest. Oh, get the candy, even though it doesn't mean anything. Oh, more moles. There is bad breath. Alright. I'm tempted to turn off encounters again because everything in here is so low level, but I'm almost done. This quest is fairly short, thanks to the shortcut book Kayla gives you.
Seems like a good spot to rest. I wonder why Scott hates you so much. Is the only reason because you're a demon? Whoa! What was that? I hope it wasn't the entrance. I fear it was. Guess the supports were just too old. This was real fun, to begin with. It's the first time I've ever left the temple by my own will. But I can't take it anymore, I'm frightened. The spirits that protected your ancestors protect you too. Even if I die here, you'll survive. I won't become a priestess, because priestesses aren't allowed to be friends with demons. I'm not your friend. I just want to eat you up like all demons do. You're lying. Erwin, I want to go to the underworld. Adults always telling us what to do and where to go. I don't like this darkness. Summon your elemental spirit. Perhaps it knows a way out of here. But I don't want to go back. You have to live. But if you hate this world so much, I'll destroy it for you. We should have the freedom to use our power in any way we want. Ah! Exhale, velos aliquikin. Your powers are mine now, spirit. Matilda! Demon! What did you do to her?
And that's how Irwin stole Matilda's elemental powers. I see you've gained consciousness, Strident. So this is Escad, one of the two people we can potentially side with. Whose side are you on? Are you with me, fighting for justice? Or with Dana, aiding demons and making mankind your enemy? If you say you can't decide,
You actually... I believe that actually ends the quest line if you say you can't decide. You have to side with one of them. So let's see what chat said. So Val wants Catgirl, Escard, Catgirl. I think that's 2-1 to side with Dana.
so for the record, since we're siding with Dana and not Escard, if you side with Escard, he kills Dana and she's just gone from the game from that point forward. You can still do the rest of the quest, she's just no longer available as a partner. I'm siding with Dana and demons. So be it. You must accept the path you've chosen. She is the only partner in the game that can die permanently as a result of the quest line. Ooh.
That's a hell of an ST there, buddy.
At least he didn't scrub quote at you. True. Oh, he's done. Nothing personnel, kid. And just quits immediately. So there's young Matilda. Oh shit, you killed him! Quest over. First, I'm going to go down here because all that running around probably completed the harvest. Oh, hell yeah. Cornflowers. Though the thing I actually wanted to grow didn't grow, and that's needle lettuce. Cabadillo. I see a mush in the box. I see 2 mush in the boxes, which is actually pretty good. Since you can't grow these normally, since they're a black seed type, you can only get them from cross sowing seeds. Yeah, Cabadillo and citrus squids. Alright. We're going to shove 4 more seeds in his mouth and get out of here. Big seed. Come on, give me spiny seeds. Damn. Alright. Keep feeding him a crossbreed of multiple seeds to make more black fruits. There's only 2 fruits in the black seed grouping, and one of them is mush in a box, which is uncommon. I wouldn't say it's rare. And then there's the toadstool shed, which is the rarest produce in the game. It's so rare, I've only ever seen it once in my life, all the times I've played this game. And there's a fucking Steam achievement around finding all the produce.
Twitty music box.
Wait. I already talked to him. I need to read the entry. Poco Dream Reteller.
My master went to a place that might have been a dream. What does that mean? Maybe I could sneak in there when nobody's watching.
Alright. back to Gatagrados once more, which is the center point of all of the fairy quests except for the final one, which is the center point of an area we don't have yet. Oh, hey, it's Dana. Which means we're going to the dream weaving room. Dana has returned. Please go in. Star-crossed lovers. We should go, Matilda. Go? Go where? To the Mindus ruins for now. You can rest there a while. Then you go to the land of fairies. The flow of time is different there. Once you arrive, you can prolong your life. Did you see Erwin? Yes, I did. Did he say anything? You have to see him, Matilda. Escard can't save you, only Erwin can. And you're the only one who can stop Erwin. Ah, hey buddy.
Has the demon poisoned your mind, Dana? Erwin is mine. Your job here is finished.
Oh, Escard, don't say that. Please, Dana, stay by my side.
It's only a flesh wound. I encourage you to think this over.
You're the demon here. You said you learned from our wisdom, but that was a lie.
Believe what you want.
Obsturzmet quod uk api e bygone ever. Matilda, stop! You're not strong enough to cast spells.
Curses, where did they go?
That's Erwin. Or sorry, Escad. I hate Escad's name because it's an abnormal name, so I keep forgetting it. Coises.
Oh,
Take your time there, Erwin.
no, don't go.
There, Toy.
Oh, and you're alive. I never gave up hope that you had survived.
Matilda, you haven't changed at all.
You're a terrible liar, Erwin. Look at me. The last 10 years have turned me into a wrinkly grandma.
You do look a bit different.
I've grown quite pessimistic, too. But look at you. I never knew that demons aged.
In the land of fairies, one's thoughts may easily become reality. You can form your own appearance just by imagining it.
Is that why you want to take me there?
That is one of the reasons, yes. Fairies will
Fairies will never accept me.
They will accept whatever I tell them to accept. Just like you accept the rules of heartless humans without question. Matilda, you are part of this world, are you not? But you were born simply to tread the path others have made for you.
I know what you're trying to say, Erwin, but we don't always have a choice. The only choice I have is to be free.
Did he just come into frame via messaging packs? Yes, he did.
We won't let you interfere!
So, they send me off to a random location in the Gatagrotto, or in the ruins. And I had to fight my way back and get to there. So get ready for some blind wandering again. Because boy, am I not good at navigating this place. This is another instance where I may turn off encounters because everything's such a low level, and I'm probably going to get lost a lot. Oh, chest knight, how nice. Come here, shit. Monkey.
They're closed! Bzz.
Oh, can't go that way. I believe this is one of the quests that has a shortcut NPC. If I can find them and just talk to them, they'll shortcut me to where I need to go.
We're all connected.
There we go. Or no, that won't work. If I do that, I'm locking myself in. And we gotta get out of my way. We gotta go down here. Oh, hey, Nicolo.
Hello there. I'm the wandering merchant Nicolo, peddler of smiles. You look worried. You look
Oh, he's the shortcut NPC.
like you're in a hurry, but you're terribly lost. Well, you're in good hands now. I'll guide you to the Tower of Winds for only 500 lucre.
Yeah.
You should know how to get the most bang for your buck. We're here.
Thanks, Nicolo.
I'll swindle you. What?
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 Alright.
You're nothing but a demon, Dana, just like him.
Don't be such a fool, demon, fairy, or human. What does it matter?
So, this is the question that kills Dana if you side with Escad. But since chat has had their say and has decided to join Dana, we will join Dana. Yeah, if you side with Escad and kill, you have to fight Dana in this fight, and when you win, Dana is dead. She's removed from the game at that point. Whereas Escad here still has more to do. Get fucked.
Matilda. Dana. Where's Erwin? We must get you to the land of fairies.
I'm not going.
What? But why? Where did Erwin go? Thank you for your concern, Dana. I feel like my youth has returned. Just seeing Erwin was enough. How could that be enough? Tell me what happened. You're in love with him, aren't you? Yes, I am. Go to the land of fairies with him. Don't die like this. Without you, Erwin will bring this world to ruin. Dana, Erwin and I do not intrude on each other's freedom. If he decides to destroy this world, I must accept that. You're forgetting all the others who will die too. What about their lives? What about their freedom? Dana, I believe in me. I believe in yourself.
We begged. Wait, what is her real age? Her real age is 27. I feel like since Dana isn't doing techniques, you're intended to fight Escad. It is possible because, yeah, it's the only time in the game they remove someone if you side against them.
Nothing good ever comes from hiding the truth. We must do what we believe in. That is the only way. Matilda, I only want you to be happy in the land of fairies. Why can't you understand that? I do understand, Dana, but I decide what brings me happiness. You must also decide what makes you happy. My happiness comes from making others happy. Is that so wrong? But if we both thought like that, neither of us would ever be happy.
Damn.
So what's Erwin going to do now? He said he's going to just try to destroy this world. Destroy the world? Oh, come on, Erwin. The goddess created all life. Our will is her will. Well, I should return to Gato now.
Yeah, this conversation's much shorter if you side with Escad rather than Dana.
So this is what the goddess has decided. Why does it have to be this way?
And effectively, you come up here. Oh, there's what Dana looks like. Effectively, you come up here with a Scott. Scott's like, "Tell me where Erwin is." And she's like, "No." He's like, "I'm gonna go find him," and then that's it. That's not like. There's more to it. They still have the conversation about why are you siding with him to let him ruin the world and all that crap. But pretty much boils down to Erwin just going, "I'm gonna kill him because he's a demon." Bye, Dana.
Well, I hope to see you again.
Yeah, so whenever you enter your house with a party member following you, the party member will leave your party because they're not allowed to follow you into the house. There is a single exception to that, and it is not Bud and Lisa. It is a different NPC for the span of one quest.
Not good to destroy. Scott and Dan are always fighting. Why do people keep fighting each other? All I wish for is world peace.
Oh. Little Cactus is the best. Alright. Time for a different arc. Take a break from the fairy storyline. I think over here. Oh, hey, Pokel. You're not the one I'm here for, though. There he is.
So we meet again. I want to go to the Mindus ruins. I heard a rumor about a psychokinetic flower in there. I have to go see him. Let's go together.
Yes.
Of course, psychokinesis isn't real. We just have to go prove that.
So, I just realized, like, looking at this, the girl that makes the lamps makes them out of random, like, stuff. And if you look at the top of this shop, there's just a dead pig hanging from a rope glowing with light. Just this random dead hanging pig up there. It's a lamp made from... Yeah. That's unfortunate. And yes, oh, the accordion song is this one. It's a good song. Repetitive, but... You just left that on loop. It's like 3 bars of a song over and over again. To the Mindas ruins. Mindus. Or Mindas. Alright. I'm going to use a walkthrough for this because this is the most complicated quest in the game in terms of screens, and you can get lost in here very easily. So give me a second. Oh good, the walkthrough I pulled up says these instructions are incorrect. They need to be updated. Well, let's do this. I am going to leave battles on because a lot of these plants show up, and the items they drop are seeds for the garden, and I need some more seeds. I cannot buy them yet. So it's best to leave the plant guys as battleable. Flowerling.
The flower rings near the four gates is in charge of opening and closing them. There are flower rings elsewhere that act like keys. You have to remember their formations to figure out what gates they open.
Is Salamando in this? Yep, all 8 spirits are in this. They're just part of a mini game that I haven't unlocked yet. You get to play music for them and then win coins for making magic weapons or magical instruments with.
The door that leads underground can only be opened with psychokinesis. It's tiring to use.
Is that not the guy? Or do I have to talk to the guy who enables the psychokinesis? Because I have to talk to the specific flowerling that enables psychokinesis. Oh, it's these guys again. At least they're super low level. Oh good, chocolate. Fucking useless, thank you. Alright. That's the worst part about these is I understand they have to put the flowerling there to designate which flowerling you need to talk to, but they constantly get in the way of the path to move forward.
Psychokinesis is wonderful.
It is. If we can catch him and put him on display, we'll make a fortune. Good job, Nicolo.
Super psychokinesis!
He ran away. I knew he was a fake. Get me out of this place. Yeah, I know, right? That's Nicolo. So you actually have to do this to leave, because when he uses super psychokinesis, he actually changes how the gates work and which flowerlings are assigned to it when he runs to try to trap you here. Which is why I have the walkthrough up. Because this gets real confusing. Because you can't go back the way you came. Also, you notice half the flowerlings are now gone for the gates. Thanks, Nicolo.
We're closed! Bzz.
I believe up here? Yeah, here we go. Damn that treasure chest. Oh, Malboro. Dead. Give me a seed. Nice. I hate when the screen exits one way and then enters the opposite way. Oh hey, we're out now. Or are we? Wait a minute. Ooh, a blackened bat. I can use that. Oh god damn it! He changed all the bathing. This is the Tower of the Winds. Here we go. Now we're on the way out. Ah, reverse controls. Oh yeah, so sync abilities, the abilities that trigger when you're super close to a ally. Nikolo's is enemies drop more Lucra, because of course it is.
Finally, the exit. I thought we'd never get out. Anyway, Deflowin couldn't use psychokinesis. That's why he ran away. What a fake.
And then he pisses off without even giving me a reward. Oh, here's what the flowerlings look like. Horrifying. Thanks, Nicolo. Oh, hey, we're about to meet one of my favorite characters in the game. I skipped that one because I don't know how to pronounce what the hell he says. It's like Sarakarius or something. He's trying to use the superkinesis ability.
Nicolo tried to catch a psychic flower to make himself filthy rich, but it got away. I wish I was psychic because I could use the power to write in my diaries.
Oh, hey, the quest after this one is the one where you introduce the spirits. Alright, time for the Sand Rose. This needs to go here. So Duma Desert can be a little confusing to navigate, but the quest we're going to do, which is Reach for the Stars, is pretty straightforward. Because there's why is it flipping you off? Don't worry about that. Because the students are going to pretty much outline where we need to go as we do this. There she is, Cathinja. She's probably one of my favorite designs in the game. She's a half-basilisk teacher of the students.
What should we do now, huh? What are you doing here? Is that a problem, ma'am? Someone bothering you, ma'am? We'll take care of her, ma'am. Get her! Charge!
The students are a bit overzealous about protecting their teacher.
Cut it out. Stop it now. Aw, Miss Cathinja.
She's not with... I could never pronounce his name. I just look at it and my eyes just glaze over. Méfiance. Méfiance? Méfiance. I'm gonna call him Méfiance.
She's not with Méfiance. Stop clobbering everyone you see. Yikes! Please don't glare at us. We don't want to explode. Pathetic. What a bunch of wimps. I'm looking for a guy named Méfiance. He stole an ancient spellbook from the school's library. Then he gathered his students and came here to try out some of the magic. We want to retrieve the book, but the distance is too large to search. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Offer to help.
Hey, thanks. We'll find him sooner if we work together. By the way, I'm Cathinja, professor at the Academy of Magic.
The Academy of Magic is going to be very important later. And so is Cathinja. For a different reason.
We can coordinate by using the students as messengers. Oh, and watch out for Méfiance's pupils. They'll probably lie to you. All right, let's go. Ja! Hey, don't leave me!
So yeah, as you're progressing through Duma Desert to do Reach for the Stars, you'll run into different students in different outfits. And the thing to remember is Cathinja's students wear blue and yellow, and you'll see students wearing green instead as well. Those are Méfiance's students.
Miss Cathinja's over here, so you should look over that way. He's lying. She didn't go that way. You're the liar. She did too come this way.
Part of the problem is, if you look at the portraits, the color never changes.
So you actually have to pay attention to how they're animating to see which one is talking. That's not right. She definitely came this way.
Oh, sorry.
Liar, liar, liar. I'm not. You're in Mr. Mephinsey's class, aren't you? You're talking about yourself.
So the portraits do change. One's a slightly darker blue than the other, even though one's clearly wearing green.
Have a taste of this. Oh yeah, how about this?
That isn't a terrible sound. Gonna go ahead and go this way. Alright, so these enemies are actually a little stronger than the other ones because we placed this far later in the game, so they should be worth more XP. Yoink. That's a decent amount. Worth about 11 each. Unfortunately, this is also the return of the Mad Mallard enemies, which means at a higher level and more damage, they're a lot more dangerous with their egg grenade. So I need to be careful if I run into them. Oh, went the right way. If you're seeing Mephines students, you're going the right way.
You can't go through here. Turn around and go back.
Push past them.
Kids today, you're gonna regret that, youngin'. Witness the power of the twin terrors. Take this, and this. And that, and that.
There.
Hey, you two, did you take care of Miss Finch's little pet? Yes, sir. We sent her this way. That's the right way, you dimwits. Oh, well, next time you can stop her any way you can, okay? Yes, sir.
So that's a upperclassman, even though they wear the same color gear. Because the artists were slightly lazy when creating this game. I think there's a Mad Mallard in this next fight. Also, just to point out, there is a path behind here that goes up, that goes to the Oasis, which is part of a later quest.
Here's the Mad Mallards. No, you do not get to lay an egg. Come here. Back here.
Damn. These guys are actually worth 15 experience crystals each, so it's actually better if they don't drop an item.
Aw, bullshit.
Ninja's Charm and Soldier's Helm. I might as well check them. Bit. Soldier's Helm is hot garbage. Ninja's Charm is... Oh god, I forgot you could read it. Oh no. Not what I wanted. Anyway, nah. Dragon Bone gives me 12 special defense. The Ninja Charm only gives me 6. Remember these decks from Twiles? Yep, they've been a staple of the mana games. I think they were in Secret as well.
This road is closed. Take another path. Turn back already.
Push past them.
You're gonna force your way through, huh? You're in trouble now. Let's take them down. Yeah!
So you can just kind of push past the students and they can't do anything. In Twiles, they made the same stock duck quack each time you hit them. I remember that.
Hey, wait for me! Ooh, I made it. Mephions is as strong as 2 regular sorcerers. You better check your equipment before confronting him. Nah.
I like that pose she has when she's all determined. Are you ready? Ready.
Alright, let's go. Mephions.
Cathinja, so glad you came.
Stop whatever it is you're doing and return the spell book.
Book? Oh, that thing. I discarded it.
What?
Quite a useful book, I'd say. I memorized everything in it. Would you like to see how a star is born?
You're going to make one with that machine?
That's not all. I intend to make the stars move as I wish.
No, you wouldn't.
I would. I'm going to destroy this world by making all the stars fall.
I won't let you.
There's nothing you can do to stop me.
Whoa!
She gets shoved off screen and we have to fight two axe beaks
who have an insane amount of HP. Oh hey, this is the first introduction of this. So there's only, I think, 5 colors of life bar in the game. And so if an enemy has more than 5 life bars worth of HP, it actually alternates between green and blue.
Then goes to yellow, then red, then depleted. So you see that a lot if you turn on the no future mode, which turns everything to level 99. Because everything has a minimum of like 15 bars. Now I just chain stun him until we win.
I should do it. Oh, he 1 hit away, damn it. Are you alright? He tried to blow me right off the desert. We have to stop him. Don't do it, Mephiance.
And now for the greatest show of all time.
No!
I do like this, where you get an animation outside of the world. There's his stars that he created. Misunderstood the spell a bit?
Okay, that was actually pretty cool. Here, take this.
Ooh, gold. That's actually better than what I have right now. And there's Mephiance. Yeah, the book was just a way to make fireworks. Hence creating a star. So even though we're doing it every time, it is actually very important to go turn in this quest.
Fireworks!
To Little Cactus, because you can miss the next event entirely. Pretty lighthearted considering the quest before it. Quest. Yep. Yeah, actually. That's why I was like, it's because they did all but the last 2 parts of the fairy quest all at once. It's like, alright. Reach for the stars.
A sorcerer did a little ancient magic in the desert. I was watching too, and it was really cool. I guess the ancient people thought up better ideas back then.
Damn, you can see the fireworks from this far away? Alright, time to meet the mana spirits. Well, some of them.
Hi! I just built a workshop for making instruments that play magic. It's up the stairs to the right. Our school assignment this week is to make our own instruments.
So this gets unlocked by doing Reach for the Stars, because Cathinja, this is Cathinja's way of thanking you. He's sending her student over to make you a instrument shop.
That's why I built a workshop here. Hope you don't mind. My assignment will be done once I get an elemental coin. Can you help me?
Yep. Enchanted Instruments 101.
Thanks, you're a lifesaver. You get the elemental coins by playing music to an elemental spirit. But they only give you one if they like. They only give you one if they like your song. Come on, let's go look for an elemental spirit.
Ah, 2 wisps.
Wow, elemental spirits. Never seen any here before, ever. They don't usually come to places where there are so many people. We're super lucky. Let's try to get a coin. Here, use this instrument.
Gust Marimba.
Try playing a song you like. If the elemental likes the groove, it'll come over here. If it doesn't like the tune or you pack away the instruments, it'll disappear. When one gets close enough, try talking to it. If you succeed, you'll get a coin.
What kind of tune are we playing, chat?
And I will totally blame you if they don't like it and run away.
Mystery. Mystery it is. Using the Gust Marimba. Melody or harmony. So the way these work is you can play up to 8 instruments at one time, and each instrument has its own adds its own thing to the song, and you can play a melody and the harmony for that song for each instrument. This does not impact if the spirit likes it or not. This just adds like extra layers to the song if you play more instruments. Harmony it is.
Actually, the more instruments you use, the better the chance the spirits will come closer, if they like it. That's why you should use as many as possible. Right now, 1 is fine.
Oh, he likes it. They both like it. So if they do that little animation where they like show an animation and start coming closer, that means they really like the music.
Jamming good. Hey, that one seems to like it. Find the right time to put away your instrument and talk to the spirit.
They also tend to come closer faster the more instruments you're playing. Come on. You're not going to get any closer? Alright, well.
Now, talk to me before it disappears.
Get a Wisp Silver. Wisp Silver. And Wisp Silver. Damn. I am smart. So, spirits can give you silver or gold, and you have a higher chance of getting gold the more they like the song and the more instruments you're playing. And you always get 3 coins from them.
Sweet! That's how you get a coin. Actually, I've never seen it happen in real life. I just told you exactly what I was taught. Alright then, you got your coin. Let's go back to the workshop.
And similar to crafting other things, you just need a piece of metal or, a primary material and a coin to make an instrument.
Well, I'm done with my assignment. Now you can make your own enchanted instruments. Have fun. Is there anything you want to ask?
No.
See ya. Oh, can I have 2 of those Wisp Silvers? I'll trade you these coins I got from my friends.
Or silver, salamander silver, Minos bronze. That's not a coin.
See ya.
So I'm not going to make the instruments on stream because it is nowhere near as bad as forging, but it is kind of a time-consuming process. I'll just make 7 more instruments off stream so I can have a full band going next time. Go talk to a little cactus.
Instruments finished. Now my master can make instruments in the backyard workshop. Wow, master's really learning how to pick on those monsters.
Aww. It's true. Instruments aren't only for luring spirits. The primary use of instruments is that's how you cast magic in the game. Whereas you normally use the shoulder buttons for STs and stuff, you can also assign instruments to those, which will cast magic based on their primary material and what spirit it is. Oh, hey, it's time for start the 3rd storyline.
also known as the shortest storyline in the game. So this storyline only has 4 quests to it, and it's most likely the one you'll end up doing if you're just playing this casually without knowing the game. Since both the Fairy and Jumi storylines require a little bit of a digging around to do. Magic was kind of the same with Twiles because you only got magic when you... Yep, pretty much. The only difference between the Twile system and this one is just that the way the magic works changes depending on what kind of instrument it is.
Warrior, I shall test your strength.
There's the dragon icon. Fallen Emperor. There's Lark.
Have you awakened? I am Lark, Dragoon of Draconis.
You're what now?
A Dragoon, a knight who serves a dragon.
Icon, you say?
If you want to know more, come with me to the depths of this place.
Alright.
We shall descend into the belly of this earth. Go at your own pace, and I shall follow.
So Lark's actually one of the best battle NPCs in the game. And specifically, his synchro ability is really good for his quest line. His synchro ability is you do increased damage to dragons. And all the bosses of this quest line are dragons. This is also the quest that introduces the mana crystals from Twiles of Mana, the original one. It's actually kind of great because they actually used... I forget if they did it in this one, but they used the actual sprites from the original Trials of Mana and SNES game for the crystals in this version. Dragoon that uses an axe? Yeah, actually, now that I think about it. I guess it's because there is no lance weapon in the game. Though axe isn't anywhere close to a lance, though. I guess it's a halberd. This place can be confusing to navigate. Like, I will get a little lost, but for the most part, it's just pick a door. The doors eventually either go to dead ends or just leave and pick the next door. It's a lot of like little branching areas that lead around. Oh, we're gonna have to get baptized in flame before we can go forward. I forgot about that. So we have to go talk to Obolon about it.
So we had better see Obolon.
Yep. Kind of have to. So we can't get any further down until we have. Vacuum clear, how goes it? Pretty good.
You can go on if you wish, but no door will open for you. You must report to Obolon first, or we'll be unable to get around. Obolon's chambers are near here. He's a wisdom, the custodian of departed souls. Keeps the dead from getting out of hand.
There's Obolon. Probably my favorite of the wisdoms, Mr. Onionhead.
I am Obolon, keeper of the underworld. Lark, Dragoon of Draconis. Why do you always bother me with uninvited guests? They all become shadows in it, you know.
As a Dragoon, I merely follow the will of my master.
This time you've brought quite a lively one. So will Draconis' evil plan succeed now? I would love to help out, if the right position opens up.
If you mean what you say, then give permission to receive the baptism of flame. But if those words are meant to insult my master...
Permission granted. She may receive the baptism of flame. A shadow will guide you. The underworld is a vast place, but I can help you get around. There too.
Baptismal chamber.
Once the baptism is done, closed doors will open. Ask the shadows in the chamber to perform the ritual.
So this is just some dead guy? Yeah. Well, kind of.
We're shadows. So what's on your mind?
We have permission. Form the baptism of flame.
Here you go, Daddy-O. Now you can go to the bottom levels.
Let us go, my master awaits.
Oh yeah, I do want to say I kind of like that there's just stupid little smiley faces drawn on the random environments in here. You know, so the shuttles don't feel depressed. If you're good as a soldier and trained in cinching all forms of contemporary combat, i.e. most weapons in most environments like sword, pistol, mounted naval duel. Oh, that's actually cool. I didn't know that.
I'll worry about getting the items later.
But yeah, you'll notice where there was walls before, there's now actually doors. That's because when you get the baptism, it actually opens all the walls for you to continue.
Gonna do a happy little shadow right here.
Oh yeah! So characters that die during quests will show up in these rooms because they're dead. So here's Rubens.
I may be stuck down here, but I'll never give up hope.
Since Rubens was killed by Sandra. I believe this is Dana's room if she had died during the fairy storyline. Is this hell? Kind of. It's closer to Tartarus of Greek mythology, where just kind of all the dead come down here. Wait, god damn it. I don't remember whose room this is. Stick around to make fun of the jobber. There we go. Watching a thing on Greek Underworld the other day, and apparently Hades is a god much more recent compared to most Pantheon. Huh, I didn't know that. Wonder why they added him. Persephone's the OG Lord of the Dead. Oh, interesting. And there's one of the reasons Lark's so good as a party member. His STs are really good. That makes Hades being married to Persephone make way more sense, at least. Well, at least when they revise the lore for him to be the Lord, they make Persephone kidnapped by him rather than the runner of the underworld. Also, that makes the lore of Hades, the Supergiant Hades game make way more sense.
Now we shall see if you're worthy to serve my master. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Here we go.
Sort of Poseidon is the original Lord of the Dead, but Persephone still showed up in his queen in the older text. Interesting. Oh no. A spirit. So this fight's more annoying than it is anything. The spirit will constantly disappear and possess some of the faces on the wall, which will shoot an attack, and then he'll just come back. And then he'll disappear. And possess another face. And then come back. What is this, SMT boss room? Yeah. So unfortunately you can't stun lock him either, because after a certain number of hits, he will just go invulnerable and leave. Wait, am I wrong? Oh, I guess I was just unlucky. Holy shit, you can stun lock him. Well, fucking never mind, we're done. I didn't know it was possible to stun lock him. Sweet, delicious XP.
Incredible. My master will be most pleased.
We need to give him crazy talk back. Never.
The master approaches. Be ready to receive him.
I'll use crazy talk along with my stand sweet little lies.
Lord Decamus.
Who's just some sultan looking dude. Like he's not even that bored. He's just like, yeah, he's just a sultan.
So, Lark, you finally found someone capable of defeating Hidodama.
Yes, my lord.
Forgive me, great warrior. I am not one for pleasantries. My name is Draconis. I summoned you here for a reason. I want you to return the magical powers that were stolen from me by 3 dragons.
Yep, that is the exact reference, Weiss. It's also a great song. Why?
Long ago, before I was cast down here, I was the Emperor of Dragons. But 3 of my jealous kin stole my powers. I have wandered the underworld in this weakened form ever since. Long since I have awaited for the arrival of one strong enough to avenge me.
My master asks you to defeat the 3 dragons who wronged him. You have no choice but to cooperate. You see, if you let yourself remain as a half-spirit, you will eventually turn to nothingness.
I could not stand letting such a capable warrior fade away. If you defeat the 3 dragons, I will return you to your previous form.
Except,
I am indebted to you, mighty warrior.
The master told me to give you a gift as proof of our contract.
Skull Lantern. So that'll be the next location of the Dragon Quest.
I hope you are ready. We are off to hunt the dragons of knowledge. They will think to keep order in the world, but we need not be subject to their rule. If what I am doing does not sit well with you, you are free to do as you will. But do not forget, this is an important opportunity to test your power.
Okay, Virgil. And there's what Lark looks like. Fuck yeah, Chaos. Oh, Mana Tree got bigger. Alright. And now we kick Lark out of the group because we need to go talk to Little Cactus. And then we don't even go back to talk to him again because we got different quests to do. Bury the light or something. We're on a quest to bury the dragon. Bye, Lark.
You cannot escape your destiny.
I do like that the NPCs have little parting lines when you kick them out of the group.
Down to Underworld.
Starting to look a bit full. Fallen Emperor.
A dog-faced dragoon came out and took my master downstairs. When my master touched the tombstone. How am I supposed to picture this? It's really tough.
All this talk of Trials of Mana is making me start ooh, Little Cactus's voice. Not good. Little Cactus should not be ooh. Little Cactus is not for wooing. Alright. So now we can do this one because we have the Underworld.
I'm Capella, the best juggler in the land. Check this out.
I forget what I'm supposed to do to trigger this quest.
There! There!
God, fucking dub bears.
There! The cow isn't anywhere. He's inside my mind.
Yeah, so the Sproutlings are weird. No. Oh, there we go. And Diddle quits again.
Man, there he goes again!
Diddle's had it.
What's going on this time? Oh well, none of my business. Nope, I don't care.
Nope, I don't care. Oh, god damn it.
I know Diddle ends up in the underworld. I remember that much. Because this is actually one of the worst runs through the underworld. Because you end up in a position where you have to get out of the underworld, where there's a bunch of shadows wandering around, and if you touch one, they bring you back to the bottom. Nope. Not the underworld yet, because Lark's still there. Don't look back, Orpheus. Oh god, you're not wrong. That's actually kind of what this quest is. Because you go there to get Diddle. Which might be an allegory for suicide? Because Diddle's pretty fucking depressed. Go check their normal area. Nope. Oh. I know what I can do when I don't know what to do.
Hey, you're called Chumpy, right? I didn't do well.
Yep.
Yeah, you look like a Chumpy, that's for sure. But like, who cares what your name is? What's your fortune told?
Yep.
I'll be 10 lucre. Saving for my retirement, so no less. Vitamins, carotins, potassium, fiber, polyphenol.
Oh, I got a pear.
It says, try not to get injured.
Really? She's supposed to be the hint mechanic, but sometimes she just doesn't give you a hint. Oh, I don't want to go in there yet. Go check my fruit. And my vegetables. Oh, hey, new one. Hey, there's a needle lettuce. Nice. So needle lettuce are super helpful for making super strong armor, but when you do it that way, it also lowers the elemental resistance of the armor. So it's like very strong physically and very weak to magic. But magic's so easy to dodge in this game that it's not really that big of a deal. Oh, a Squidolphin. Garlic crown. Heart mint. Actually, I forget what this one's called. I think it's a spade something or something spade. Spade basil. That's it. And another needle lettuce. Damn it, no spiny seeds. Alright, well, back to it. So getting spiny seeds from him, or just a very rare chance, I only have one, or a very rare chance when killing a plant enemy, is the only way to get spiny seeds in the game. And spiny seeds are effectively rainbow seeds. They can spawn any kind of produce, including Toadstool Shed.
Oh, there we go.
So I had to go check my produce, apparently, to continue the quest.
Oh, Diddle. Why does he always have to do this to me? I know. I'll go look for him.
Now the dub bears it. Oh, hey, there's Diddle.
Again? Yeah. That's the basis of all of their quests, is just Diddle wanders off and fucking Monkey Boy has to go find him. Capella.
Diddle! Diddle!
Fucking little shadows. Now we go to the underworld. Diddle them's fighting words. Hey, Captain. There we go.
Diddle!
Capella, I can't go on. I've had it.
Wait a minute. What do you mean you've had it? He's having a life, pal. He's here with us now.
I was right. It is an allegory to suicide.
Doodle dip.
No, Diddle, come back. You're coming too.
You know, I don't feel like I should be involved in this.
Another one? You're going straight to the bottom.
Oh, I guess I don't join this by choice. I get pulled in by the channel.
This is the bottom of the underworld.
Well, hey, Pokale, what are you doing down here?
Welcome to the underworld. They say the dead come here to rest, but it's really meant for souls who still cling to life. As long as you still feel happiness or sorrow, you must avoid the shadows. If they sense emotion, they will try to drag you to the depths of this place.
A gig's a gig. You're not wrong.
You can endure the sorrows of the dead, and this is another warm cave. The earth is always warm. You may return a little above if you wish.
Nope.
And you can save here too.
Do that, though.
If you return above, I think you failed the quest for doing that. Because you can't come back down to the bottom again. So this is, yeah, you cannot touch these guys or they will teleport you back to the room Pokale's in. And you have to do multiple, like, rooms of dealing with not touching them. The worst one is there's one where there will be a line of them and then they'll just disappear and you have to remember where they were. Hey, Chimera.
Dead Chimera.
Ooh. He's like an experienced pinata. Touch Fuzzy, get dizzy. Kinda close. Touch Shadle, get sent.
Yep.
Just get away from the other guy so they don't box me in. Ooh. Also, I've been working on the chain timing for those attacks, so I shouldn't be fucking it up anymore. Kid Dragons. Okay, so these enemies are fairly weak, but they have a chance of dropping one of two things. They can either drop Dragon Scales or Dragon Steak. Dragon Steak is actually super important because it's a food you can feed a pet that'll increase all their battle stats by 1. Also, shit, I was not paying attention. Okay.
Oh, you little shit!
So that's how the shadows work. Touch one, reset. Looks like we just I can get by those. That's not even the worst one either, because that's not the one where they disappear completely and you just have to figure out where they were as you're going through. At least it's good experience on the way back up. Alright. Oh hey, another chance at Dragon Steak. Yeah, so the Dragon Scales that can drop as well, which is incredibly rare, can make some of the best armor in the game. So I believe those dragons can only drop Dragon Steaks at this point because they're not a high enough level. Nope, not again. Okay. So this is the one that sucks, because they will disappear and stay gone. You just have to kind of remember where they were. Okay.
Come on, Diddle, let's go back to the surface. I miss the sun.
No. Nothing is fun out there. You always have fun, and people have fun watching you. But I don't.
It sounded like a good shuttle to me. I don't always smile because I'm having fun, you know.
Then why do you always have a smile on your face?
The reason I'm talking like that is because Diddle is the only character in the game that does that weird, like, staccatic speaking. Like, when his text comes in, it pops in rather than being fluid. So I assume he has a weird way of speaking.
That's for me to decide.
You just say things without even thinking.
You got that wrong, Diddle.
Stop it. Why are you smiling again?
Well, this is kind of funny.
Nothing's funny.
His brain doesn't have rollback netcode. Oh no. He's on delay-based brainwaves.
There's nothing good about life. You get hurt, have fights, and there are too many goodbyes. Watching your shows doesn't make anything better. And I don't like it when people laugh while you juggle.
Alright, I get it. I hear you, Diddle. This world's full of boring stuff and nasty things. But I still like living here. Why don't you come back up once I make the world a better place? So, take care until then, I guess. I'll be waiting for you up top. Ha! You can't go back after we've taken you in. Once you become a Shadle, you can never return to your original form.
Capella, I won't turn into a shadow. I'll stay just like this, so don't worry about me.
Did you hear that? He's not gonna turn into a Shadle. Yeah, right. Are we ever gonna have fun with this one? Come on, Diddle. Say goodbye to those Shadles. If you come now, I promise I won't laugh or even smile. Diddle, was it? I'll let you in a secret. All you need to do is run. If you make it up there, you'll be free from us. But if you don't make it, then the monster's gonna gobble you up.
Here's our arbitrary boss.
Of course. No one has ever made it out alive before.
Oh no! It's an ape monkey! Monkey! Wow, he has an insane amount of defense. Invisible Death's probably the strongest technique I have right now. I want to get the extreme damage ones, but that takes a bit of grinding. And death. Big XP from Big Monkey.
Oh God! I forgot to see what Diddle looks like without his cart. Oh, that's horrifying.
Capella, look.
Hey, welcome back. Diddle almost went back to get you. I should have trusted you like I did.
Hey, Capella. Can we stay and watch the stars a little while longer?
Okay. Just a little.
How come?
Because I'm so happy. If we stay too long, I might smile and then I'd break my promise.
It's okay, Capella. You can smile. Stars spin as they fall when you're trying to catch your breath.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's a secret.
You're one strange guy.
All right. So, next on the list is one of the longer quests in the game, mostly because you just have to locate all of the wisdoms. And here's hoping Bud isn't collapsed on the ground, because this is the one you get locked out of if he's sick.
All right, we're good. So we're going to do the 7 wisdoms.
Shuttly bees. Shuttly bees nuts.
Diddle's had it.
What's the difference between people who like to do the same thing every day and the ones that don't? I like being a cactus every day, but maybe I'm not supposed to. Did I get that right?
She sure did, buddy.
Oh, whoops. Supposed to talk to Bud.
Hey, take me on a search for the wisdoms.
Sure.
Now you're talking.
So thankfully, the hardest to get of the wisdoms we've already done. That's why I took him with me to talk to Pokeel that one time, because Pokeel only shows up in specific quests at specific times. So the rest of these are just go around to the locations where all the other wisdoms hang out and talk to them.
Oh, we get to use the boink again.
Boink! I'm gonna do this because everything in here is level 1.
Hey, a black chocobo.
Hey, it's Gaia.
Welcome, welcome. Come closer.
Okay.
No, we're leaving.
Oh, hello there. What do you wish to know?
I'm Bud. I'm traveling the world so I can listen to the wisdoms and become a great wizard.
Hello, Bud. Long ago, there lived a great mage named Halcyon. His name has largely been forgotten, but he was much greater than me in many ways.
Thanks, Gaia.
You are welcome. Return at any time.
I guess Gaia's lesson is even the wisdoms have greater things than them.
I don't think there's actually wisdom to be had from all the wisdoms. Like, I'm pretty sure most of them are just like, hey, here's an anecdote. Yeah, Strident Canyon. Aw, should have done that fight. Next one.
Let's go to the jungle next, because then I can go do Rosiati in the jungle and then Olbon in the underworld. And then I gotta go back to Lake Kilma and find Toad again.
That's always fun.
At least this one I can just go to the ruins.
Hey, it's Rosciani! I'm Bud, I'm traveling the world with the wisdoms.
Hello, bud. The air is filled with mana energy. Enter your heart of thought, and then feel the mana flowing through you.
Thanks, Rosciani!
This is my forest. You may take or use anything you need.
See if the fairies will reset me. Nope. Right. Escad killed all the fairies. So they're not here anymore. God damn it, I have to find my way out. I hate the jungle so much. Oh, another one of the... You exit south, and your exit's actually to the west. If I just keep going left, I should get out eventually. Greenwood Gardens. Oh no. Oh, god damn it. It's a trap room. Okay, south and then west then. And west. And up. Force the fairy. Wait. Awful maze-like if only I had a machete. Yeah, I wish. Yeah, the jungle is one of the few maze maps in the game, and it's one of the worst. There you go. You get a nice look at what the Malboros look like in this version of the game. When they're idle. I think I'm going the right way. Nope, I did not go the right way. Fuck it. I'll get the demon egg. Dice berry. Oh god. Here, have some produce. Oh, he saw me. Damn it. Come on, eat the dice berry. Oh, you little shit. Fine, maybe he doesn't like dice berries. Here's a loquat shoe. Here's a squidolphin. And here's a springana. There you go. Oh, he did not like that squidolphin. There's like nowhere to hide in this map, so I can't like hide away from him seeing me. No dice. Well, this is mildly annoying. Apricot? Cabadillo, everyone's favorite. Maybe. Oh, I know he won't respond to those, so there's Cabadillo. Put a cornflower over here. Yeah, he's super picky. I wonder if he's a rare demon, that's why. Because the rare monsters can sometimes be more picky about the food. Come on. I'm just gonna leave if you're not gonna eat anything. Wait. Nope, doesn't like loquat shoes either. Oh shit. Well, since you're over here, put a spiny carrot down and then get on this side. Nope, doesn't like the spiny carrot.
You know what? Nope. Can't grab him when he's
Angry either. Alright, I give up. Taking my produce. You win. This minigame's taking too long because I have nowhere I can hide. Let's see. So, rooms that have monster eggs are the same rooms that the elemental spirits will spawn in. So if you keep entering and exiting, you will eventually run into the elemental spirits as well. You can tell if you're getting an egg or an elemental spirit because if I enter the room and the music stops and just doesn't start, it's a spirit. Like that. Oh hey, Shade and Dryad. Let's see if I can get Dryad. Pick a song, chat. Three. Gust Marimba. Melody. Play music. Nope. So Dryad distinctively does not like this music. Play a different tune. Serene. Gust Marimba. Harmony. Oop, I don't have any more instruments. Oh, Dryad likes Harmony. Oh, Shade really likes it. So Serene is the one. So if they're interested, if they're not doing their animation, they'll just kind of wander randomly, but they have a 50% chance of moving towards you. If they really like the music, they have a 70% chance of moving towards you. However, that effect is increased by the more instruments you have. So having just the one instrument makes... They're still going to wander quite a bit. Come on. Get closer. I'm going to have to go for Shade because he's the one that's really interested. And he's closer than the Dryad is. Come on, just one more step forward. Got him. Ooh. Got a gold from him. Nice. Salty, you're salty. It's a fun little minigame. It gets kind of complicated in that you kind of have to have 8 instruments if you're really farming, because that gives you the higher chance of getting gold and gets them to come to you faster. But it's also the problem of if you play the wrong song, you have to reset up 8 instruments for the next song. Oh, the ruins, great, I'm back where I started. God damn it. This fucking maze. Man, if Escott hasn't killed the goddamn fairies, I could have gotten out of here. Force the... God damn it! How is me going left every time turning into a loop? I hate this place so much. Oh, thank you, Weiss. Appreciate it. Hey, look, it's the salamander animation. So all my... Oh my god, the fucking Forest of the Fairies again. All of my alerts are based on the animations that the spirits from Legend of Mana do. Random 14 question. Keyboard and mouse controller. I'm curious about keyboard and mouse after playing episode 1. Play guitar song. I personally use keyboard and mouse, but I also use a 12-button gaming mouse, specifically so I don't have to reach across my keyboard to hit all my abilities. But a lot of the people I raid with and my friends use controller, and actually find controller to be easier. So honestly, it's just a personal preference thing. I use keyboard and mouse, but I've heard a lot of people who like controller. Very fancy. Thank God I'm free. Alright, now we have to go to the underworld and talk to Oblong, who's actually fairly easy to get to. I say that as I get lost in the underworld. Hey, Lark. Excuse me. For me personally, I just like having the freedom to move the camera with the mouse and varying degrees of like control over it. That's the primary reason I use mouse and keyboard. Just better, precise control. And down here. Then around here. I know. Oban should be the first door.
Nailed it. Hey, it's Oban. I'm Bud. I'm traveling the world.
Hello, Bud. Know that you can do anything you wish, and never forget that you are a human being just like any other.
Thanks.
I'm Oban, keeper of the underworld.
Where to?
Surface.
Take you as far as I can. Then you're on your own. Oban's orders. Wanna leave?
Yep.
You bet. You only feel the hot end first.
Alright, that's Oban done. Which means that, God, the next one's Tote. So at least Lake Kilma isn't as mazy as the jungle is. The paths are straightforward. It's just a lot of branching paths. And after Tote, we have to talk to Selva, who will be in Gato Grottos, and then we're good. Because technically, Matilda hasn't become the 7th wisdom yet, so she doesn't count. Come on, just don't work out last time. Don't worry about that. See if I can remember how to get there in one go. Oh, there's the save statue. There's the eyeballs. Fairies who are surprised they're not dead because the master's dead. Grey Ox. Hey, I did it.
It's Tote.
Hello, young'un. You don't need to listen to the wisdoms to be a great mage. The grass, water, rocks, and wind, listen to what they say.
Thanks.
Nothing ever changes if all you do is think. But positive thinking makes everything seem better. Isn't that interesting?
Arguably, the thing he said after Bud was done was more interesting than the thing he told Bud. Alright, all that's left is Selva. And Selva's just going to be in the healing temple, I think. I'm glad Legend Man has just like a really nice soundtrack because there's not really much to say when I'm just running back through a dungeon I've already run 3 times. So the soundtrack's nice to listen to at least. Oh, now I can turn these back on because we're done with the dungeon rehashing for now. And Gato Grottos. So Selva only really appears in a couple places during the fairy storyline. And specifically to make sure you can't miss this quest with Selva at least, once you have all the other wisdoms, Selva will appear in Gato Grottos. Just to make sure you can talk to him.
Hello, Bud. Children are always on the fringes of history's tumult. But they have plenty of ideas on how to make up for the adults' mistakes. Your childhood memories will serve you throughout the career as a sorcerer. Thanks, Selva. Do not fear the future. The flow of time is about to change its way. People will know freedom.
I believe that is all the wisdoms. I'm slightly worried because Bud didn't say anything. I don't remember if he's supposed to say something when you get them all. Now Bud can get as sick as he wants. Hey, bad guy. And yeah, stream's going pretty good so far.
Yeah! I got to talk to all 6 wisdoms.
With the exception of the jungle, which is a nightmare maze. Oh, there's Bud's art. His ears are as big as his head. I'm gonna laugh if I walk in and literally the next thing he does is pass out sick.
It's like, wow, that was fun. Time to pass out.
Nope, he's fine.
Seventh one is a girl.
Yeah, actually. How the hell do you know that, little cactus? She's technically not even a wisdom yet. Well, I guess I did tell little cactus a story about it. Let's see. Pursuit of Wisdom.
The little boy got to find all 6 and 7 wisdoms, but there are only 6 wisdoms? Did they pick that name because it sounded good? Maybe they can't do math.
Alright, time to continue the dragon storyline. This next area is a little mazy, but it's one of those things where it's just kind of one main path with branches coming off of it. So eventually, if you just keep checking and then checking a different door, you'll find the right way. We haven't even gotten to the worst maze of the game yet. The fucking, the Flames. The Flames is the maziest map in the game because it has 4 floors, a basement, and a bunch of trapdoors that only deactivate when you've killed certain bosses. So you can be dropped all over the place. It's horrible. Oh wait, I'm supposed to have Lark with me. Whoops. I was like, wait a minute, shouldn't there be something happening? Forgot I have to have Lark with me. Let's go grab old Lark.
Ready to hunt some dragons? Let's go. To the mountains! In the mountains. I remember you. From the mountains.
Alright, now we should get a scene.
Wait.
Oh god, I am gonna get gnomed. Eh, there's Sierra, the Guardian of Winds.
Lark, so you finally found another warrior.
Sierra.
Do you not see that you're being tricked?
That blasted Draconis. And away we go. So Sierra is Lark's sister, and she happens to be the Dragoon for a different dragon than us, or than Lark. She's the Dragoon of the White Dragon. Just beating the shit out of the birds from behind the tree. Oh god, fucking turnips. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Okay. I do not want to get stun locked to death by a turnip.
Remember what I said about Lark being a good combat NPC? Well, that requires him to actually be standing somewhere he can attack them. Oh, bird people.
What are you doing here? Away with you! Why do you bring this foul beast before me?
Look at all these plague doctors.
Who are you?
Windcallers, the Dragoons of Acravador.
And you must be the Dragoon of Dracarys.
We have come for your master. Take us to him.
Our master sits atop the mountain. You are welcome to see him if you could survive the journey.
Wow, look at him RP walk through him.
But you would be a fool to try. Do not think we are unaware of your presence. What?
Such pitiful tricks will not get the better of me.
Impressive, Dragoon of Dracarys.
There they go.
I am coming for you, Acravador.
I don't know why every storyline needs like one edgy fucking person in it. It's like a requirement. One character has to be edgy.
As bird people say, I don't know and I don't care to know you.
I don't know you and I don't care to know you.
Because we got Lark for the dragon storyline, we've got Escad for the fairy storyline, and we've got Elazul for the Jumi storyline. Although Elazul's more like a poser than anything. It's coming on, it's the Birdman voice. You sound familiar? You sound like the baby from Dragon Ball GP. Oh god, Babby from GT. That might be where I'm pulling that voice from. Like, almost all the voices I do are like bastardizations or impressions of other people. Some of them I've long since forgotten. That's probably a Babby voice. Baby. It's just been so long I've forgotten.
Wee baby.
In actuality, it's the same voice I give to Plague Knight when I do Plague Knight and Shovel Knight. And since they look like they're wearing Plague Doctor masks, that's why I use that voice. At least he's cool in Fighter Z, one of the coolest windscreens in the game. Oh, nice. Need to look that up after stream. I really hope Fighter Z gets rollback. I actually really liked playing that game, but trying to play against other people was a goddamn nightmare.
Yep. Boss time.
Thou shalt not pass!
Death awaits you.
Oh look, it's magic. Lark, you fuck.
So yeah. Actually, I'll let him live for a little bit so you can actually see. This is how magic in the game works. It's very similar to the Trials of Mana system, which, in fact, Trials of Mana pulled it from here because it was the first Mana game to use it like that. And it's effectively, yeah, depending on the spell you're using, you'll have a different, like, attack area and charge time and stuff like that.
Come on, do another spell. Oh, I interrupted one, damn it. Come on, do stuff. Well, there's another one.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll just make some instruments and show off spells later. But yeah, the Trials of Mana remake kind of pulled its the magic targeting system from Legend of Mana.
Look at me say I'd roll back to one of the BlazBlue games. Yeah, they added it to I forget if it's Central Friction or I think it was Central Friction they added it to. But yeah, there's basis for them doing it.
Some kind of barrier at work? I'm guessing Calamity Trigger's too old for them to add it to. Plus, Calamity Trigger was back when they used to do way more fast-paced kind of games, less kind of heavy like they are now, where everyone moved like Chip does.
when Tao Kaka was at her fucking best, and she was my favorite character because you could just blitz around the whole arena attacking from every angle. Oh hey, 4 falcons. I believe that is a unique ST to him.
Parsec's the best way to go until it. Yeah, pretty much. It's unfortunate, but that's the truth of the matter. Okay, so this little statue fucker up here, you cannot pass until you've killed the 3 guardians. If you try to touch it before the 3 guardians are dead, it'll teleport you back to the base of the mountain. They were added to the game when they released everything under a new title, Dragon Ball Z Fighter Super Kai. You know what? I'd take a re-release with everything under one bundle, with rollback. Specifically with rollback. Give me rollback.
Fine. Nothing for you, Lark. You're not the main secondary person.
Know the power of the wind colors, Dragoons! Dragoons of Arkravator!
Oh no, magic.
So similar to an ST, when you've finished charging magic and you start using it, you become invulnerable for the time that the magic takes to cast.
That's not gonna do shit, Lark. God damn it. Oh, sweet, I hit him in time to interrupt his spell. I thought he was gonna go invulnerable.
Windcaller and Windseeker are probably the most metal wind titles ever. Yeah, they're pretty good.
Arkravator!
His spirit floats away.
I like its striped pantaloons.
I like the Plague Doctor mask. Only one more to kill.
The Spiral Claw is a glove weapon. I don't use glove weapons, so I'm not going to worry about it.
Got the one to the left too, so that means I missed the first one.
Kill the wolf orb. Should be one down here, I think.
Nope, this is the egg/spirit zone, I think. Wait. No, I'm back at the entrance again.
Wait, did I kill all 3? Did I just not pay attention?
Oh god. Okay, I did this one. Because this was the second one I killed. It's a real good ST. Well, I already returned to the entrance anyway. Might as well check the statue. No, no XP for you. All mine.
So if I touch it and spirits start gathering to the statue, that means I got them all. If I get teleported away, I did not.
I did not.
Kill the warb again. String loves the room. I did not like the room. Nope, didn't get them all.
seems we have fallen into the Windcaller's trap. We'll get nowhere without defeating them. So yeah, so that's what happens if you interact with it before killing all three. She gets sent back down here. I have no idea which one I missed.
God, I hate these things so fucking much.
Because they have attacks that can palsy and stun you, so you can just get locked in place forever.
Get the hell away until my statuses wear off. There we go. On the upside, they do give seeds. I am stunned. There we go.
Yeah, so when those clouds are coming out of my head like that, that means my controls have been reversed, which makes it even harder to avoid their shit. The worst part is as much as the amount of experience Lark was able to steal.
We're gonna make an RPG. I'm gonna have appendicitis starting again once this game.
Can use palsy. You know what? That's fair.
So we got this one, right? This is the one that goes to the Yeti? Or did we? Uh-oh.
I should look up what they call the statuses in the remake version, because I can't imagine it's still called palsy.
And it's weird because palsy and stun are the same status, they just have different status indicator animations.
Aha! Here's the third one.
So Draconis sent you to this dragoon to steal the life of our master, Akravina. Die, fool!
Bet you die. I'm just gonna stun you forever.
Thanks, Lark.
Oh hey, I still landed it. I thought Lark had knocked him out of range. Yeah, get fucked, Magic Caster.
Damn you, minions of Draconis!
There we go.
As I suspected, there was a barrier.
Now we can proceed forward and kill the dragon. Sleepy powder. Dragon blood. That's really, really good for making weapons. And a Garuda. Mine. Get away from it.
I believe Dragon Blood is used in tempering the best weapon in the game. Or the best forged weapon you can make, technically. The 999 attack power weapon.
Gimme. Gotta make sure Lark doesn't get any.
Delicious XP. Warb. What I should be doing? Should just be spamming counterattack. I don't know why I'm not doing that. Other than it's kind of boring to watch. Alright, there we go.
let us go.
Come on. Why is that not counting as a hit? Oh, god damn it. These fucking turnips, I swear to god. Ooh, got a seat. Nice. Come here, you two. Get close. Oh, Lark got minied. Fuck your 4 falcons, I'm done. Time for Lark's be a badass moment.
Stand down, whelps.
We may be weak, but we serve Archivador. We must stop you or die trying.
Your lives must mean little to your master,
What did you say?
but they mean even less to me.
Oh, he's so edgy. Fucking samurai run through.
It is done. The weak should obey the strong.
Oh, yeah, there's a chest there. Eh. Yoink. Ooh, 2 more treasures. Gimme. Only for me. At least he's edgy and cool. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, a dragon steak. Nice. Gotta go nicely with the dragon blood we found earlier. Also, why is there dragon steaks and blood on a dragon's mountain? I would say of the 3 edgy characters, Lark's probably the best. He's a bit edgier than the other 2, but he's also a lot stronger. So he kind of has the basis for being edgy. Whereas Elazul's kind of a joke and falls apart in secret. Elazul's kind of, whoa, bitch. Elazul's kind of posing rather than being actually, like, hardened and stuff. And then Escad's just an asshole. He's a level 90 character when the game has a level 60 cap. Yeah, pretty much. Ah, yeah, the dragon fight music.
Akravera, I have come for your mana in my master's stead.
Dragoon of Draconis, are you aware of what your master is plotting?
Do not waste my time.
Foolish knave, you have yet to learn fear.
So Archivator is probably the worst of the dragon fights because he will go invulnerable just because he wants to change the side of the screen he's on and then follow it with an ST. So he takes a while to kill. Yeah, there he goes. Looks like I caught him right before he did his ST. That. Like he just kind of... Oh god. Just kind of slaps his claw around when he's using magic. He's like, eh. Oh, nice, it's stunned. We have to stop him once and before all. There we go. Akinator is dead. He can no longer... Wait, something else with it? No, there wasn't. Scary satellite TV rom-com.
Archivado, your underworld awaits you.
And there's the mana crystal, straight from Trials of Mana. Or at least the shattered one.
A mana stone.
This one is still quite small. It's not the ones you class change at, it's one of the shattered ones.
Draconis, Dragon, this is a reward from Draconis. Take it.
Dragon Bone. So that is the Bone Fortress.
I've received the power of mana.
Why do you do such an unspeakable thing?
We'll never know. The end. Well, back to Little Cactus again. Actually, I'll do this first. I'll put this to the left of Norn Peaks. Angry Bone. Yeah, blah blah destiny. I'm honestly surprised Bud hasn't passed out yet.
Big leg snappy.
Oh god. I asked before, but forgot because Puddle Brain. Does the location of the artifacts themselves matter, or is it more important to get the order right? So, in a casual playthrough where you're not trying to get every event, you can just place them anywhere. It doesn't really matter. How you place them affects two things: the further they are from your home location, and the later in the game, later in the sequence you place them, determines the default level of enemies, and for towns determines what they sell and what kind of materials they sell. So, one of the last places I'm going to place is Geo, because that'll give me access to Ishe Platinum and a couple other things. And Ishe Platinum's the best material you can, primary material in the game you can buy. By also placing Geo last, far from the house, I'll get Athena Alloy as a quest reward, which is one level above Ishe, but you can only get a number limited to the amount of quests you can do there. So in the case of where I'm placing them, oh, and there's a third thing it affects, and this is also related. When you play, I'll actually explain this when I get back outside, because it's easier to show instead of tell that one. What were we looking for? Guardian of the Winds.
So my master fought up with lots of birds today. I wonder if it hurts to be poked around by their beaks.
Yeah, a little bit. Teach you Little Cactus bloodlust? Oh no. Little Cactus must stay innocent. So other than enemy levels and the things that are sold, if you look in the bottom here next to the wheel, you'll see like this 8 spirits and their 3 levels of mana for them. So each location has its own inherent mana levels. And, oh, not that one. No. Oh, okay, this is this. And effectively, when you place a location, it has an innate mana level, which also gives its mana to the location next to it. So in this case, like, McKeeve Caverns has a shade of 3, so it's also giving 1 shade to Lumina, 1 shade to Junkyard, and 1 shade to Jungle. Or with Dryad, like, my home has a 3, so I'm giving 1 to the highway and 1 to the ruins next to me, etc. That's actually kind of important because certain quests and certain special pets only show up if the mana levels of certain locations are at a certain level. Like there is a quest in Domina called Seeing Double, which requires Domina to have a shade of 3 to even see it trigger. If Domina does not have a shade of 3, you cannot do Seeing Double. So, for doing every quest in the game in one run, placement is very important.
Also, I'm going to need a pet.
Huh.
Well, not yet, but I'm going to need one for the next quest.
We don't know what happens if you take a cat, make a cat depressed when we don't want to find out. Oh God. Give a Cactuar a devil may care attitude. Just gets the ability all needles. The field trip. This is one of the worst quests in the game because it requires you to... He's going to ask you to go retrieve ingredients from students on the next screen. And only a specific combination will get you through this quest. But all the students are constantly walking around and shuffling place. So, thankfully, from watching Puexel play on Sunday, I actually know the order I'm supposed to talk to. So I should be able to do this easily. We'll see, though.
We're here to work on our triple reagent mixing assignment. Miss Thesina said we should mix the ingredients we find around here. We're having no luck at all. Even the flowerlings are helping out, but we have nothing but duds. Could you go gather 3 reagents for me? Bring them back here and I'll mix them.
Okay, so it should be the student to the north, the flowerling to the south, and the flowerling to the southeast. So, him, her, oh no. Him? I'm so tired. Oh no. Nomad 2. That can't be right. Why are you tired? Spotted silver mushrooms. Well, that's not the combination.
Oh, give it a shot. Oh, almost. I think we're getting really close.
So that means I got 2 of them, right? Fairy scales, spotted silver mushrooms, star sparkles. That's it. I got it.
Give it a shot.
There we go.
All right, we made some triangrin. When little kids take this, it makes their heads explode. One time, Bud drank some by mistake and he ran around all day long. I can't give you any triangrin, but here, take this instead.
So he'll give you a random seed, and then moving forward, you can buy basic seeds from him. You can buy big seed, little seed, I believe oblong and long seeds from him for the garden. But that's not what we need to be worried about. We need to go back there and oh God. So the next quest of the dragon quest line is at that location too. You're forced to do field trip first. But in order to do the next step, I have to have a pet. You have to have 3 people in your group to do the next quest.
Blammo!
And since I haven't picked up any of the unique pets yet, I'm probably just going to go build a golem and use that. Field trip.
Picking up stuff from the ground, mixing them is making them go boom. Isn't that a little bit childish? Didn't your mommy tell you not to do things like that?
Like a little cactus is just like constantly like, you're stupid. This is stupid. Alright. Let's go make a golem. Okay, that's the music. That's the instrument. Create golem. 1 weapon and 3 pieces of armor. Oh, let's use Geiger's Gloves, Spirit Ribbon, Soldier's Helmet, and a Ninja's Charm. Knuckles attack type. Logic grid. Alright, I need to make logic blocks first. Make logic blocks. Choose components. You choose 2 pieces of equipment. Gambian and Nicadius. No, not the Gusburn bow. I need that. Or hammer. Spiral Claw, True Spear. Maybe I don't. I'll just make... Nope, guess I can't use that. Or that. Napalm Bomb. Nah, that should be good enough. Now we play Puzzle Tetris with the... Oh wow, he has a huge... Can I not use any of these? Screw it. He doesn't need attacks. I just need him with me. Come on, little buddy. Let's go on an adventure. You can't do anything, but you just need to exist. Okay, now we need to go to the underworld and pick up Lark so we can do the next quest.
Here to hunt some dragons?
Fine. Oh, wait. Let's go.
To the Bone Fortress.
To the Bone Zone. Hee.
I sense something.
And again, what is that strange voice?
Tell me what's going on here.
I don't know if I should. We've been using local herbs and minerals as reagents for our potions. The herbs in the hill are said to cure any sickness. But lately there's been a weird voice coming from inside that bony castle. People say that one of the ancient dragons of knowledge lives there. Dragons of knowledge? Aren't they just big lizards? Ah!
I will say this is probably my favorite design of all the dragons. Not the entrance here, but the dragon we're going to fight as a boss.
Something is coming.
Oh, I love these armors. They literally tear a hole in the dimensional hole and then form themselves. The Ghost of Nemesis.
Away with you, humans. This is no place for you.
We should just leave. He's right.
You are Dagoon. Could it be? We have come to see Jajara. Now let us through. Never, accursed fiends. I shall exterminate you here and now. I will send you back to the underworld where you belong.
I really like the design of these. Yeah, so our golem friend is just going to be kind of sitting there doing nothing because he has no logic blocks. You do you, buddy. Oh, don't move slightly out of my range, you bastard. There we go. No, the big XP must be mine. And here's why we need 3 people.
Looks like some kind of trap. We must be careful here.
Golem, no!
What the?
So yeah, whether you have a golem or a pet with you, your companion runs forward and triggers the trap. I believe we get the pet back first, and then we get Lark back afterwards. So good luck figuring this out, but to open some of the passages in the castle, you have to interact with these skulls on the ground, which are not indicated in any way.
So you young'uns are trapped here too in the Bone Fortress. I'll help you out. If you're ever lost, just ask my friends. They'll guide the way.
Thank you. Up there he is. And now we can hit those buttons in the other room that let us move forward. Come on. There we go. There's a very specific place you need to put them, apparently.
So you young'uns are trapped here too. I'll help you out. Where do you want to go?
I think Sierra's on the 3rd floor. We have to fight her and... Yep.
You must be looking for Lark. Tell me, why do you serve Draconis? You must know why he wants to kill the dragons.
No.
I see. I am sorry, but I cannot let you live. Without you, Draconis will surely begin to force up. And then, I will not have to kill Lark.
I don't know, Wolf. So that choice has, like, no impact whatsoever on what happens. Stop jumping out of range, you bitch. There, jump out of range of this. Oh. I really need to get the screen-wide extreme damage attacks. There we go. Actually, what am I doing? Counterattack. There we go, that's some damage. And done.
By the goddess, you are strong by far. But someday I will stop you.
She drops a key. Which, I forget where we use the key. Ooh, treasure chest. Wait, this is the boss area. Whoops. Not supposed to go there yet. Do you like the names that say the Hallway of Cartilage, the Ribcage Bridge? Transportation device.
Say, you smell like blood.
Well, thank you. Aha. 1 second, Lark. Ash! Nice.
Sarah.
Get up, you lazy shit.
Who goes there? I cannot believe I fell for such a trap. I'm sorry.
And now we can hit the 3-person button.
You go over there. Ready? Here we go. So, as stupid as it is, even though you can access Deathbringer's location, you can't actually fight him until you go downstairs and hit that. So now we go back up to the ridge cage bridge. What's that smell? It's blood. And now we have boss music.
Bring a whole army if you must. You will not pass. Why? If it isn't Locke the Conqueror.
We meet again at last, Deathbringer.
So you serve to Cronus now. You should be a worthy opponent. To think we'd meet like this again. It has only been 100 years.
So this is not the dragon, but this boss is pretty cool too. This is Draconis's, or sorry, Raja's Dragoon. Edge quest. I love this dude's design. And in the original version of Legend of Mana, I don't know the way to do it in this game. After you fight Deathbringer and kill Raja, if you come back here again, assuming you have a Saga Frontier 2 save on your memory card, you fight Deathbringer 2, and you get a two-handed sword that has the same sprite as the Saga Frontier 2 main sword, like the plot sword from that game.
Most impressive. You might just be the one.
You have nothing to lose. You get the Flame Brand from Saga Frontier 2 for killing Deathbringer 2. But then, neither do I. There he is. My favorite of the dragons. I sense the power of mana. That dog Jajara must be close by. Jajara! In the name of my master Draconis, I have come to cut you down.
Draconis, I see your selfish craving for mana has not diminished. Have we not seen enough bloodshed? This is foolish. Foolish beyond compare.
Big old bone and sinew boy.
Yeah. Oh no.
Hey, look, you might want to try moving out of that breath attack at some point. Might help. Yeah. Oh, the golem's dead. Just blows apart. But wait. That's not even his final form. Time for Jajara 2.
So he is the only boss in the game that has a multi-form like this. Yep. I fucking love this boss design. I also like how he incorporates the broken parts of the environment into his body. Unfortunately, he also becomes a lot easier to stun lock in this form, so he's much easier. And then he shatters again. Double XP!
That monster Deconis, will he stop at nothing until this world is...
Fear not. Henceforth you shall rest forever in the underworld. I knew I sensed the power of mana here. It would seem the reason for the herbs around here are imbued with great power. Shizara built this castle to try and hide that. How greedy. You look like you have something to ask me.
What do we do now? Nah, I forgot to cast.
When I look at a mana stone, its power is transferred directly to our lore. Once the mana leaves here, this place will crumble and die. No ghost will stand guard here then. But try not to pay it too much mind. Here, this is from Deconis.
Green Cane. That is the White Forest.
Lord Deconis takes great interest in your accomplishments, and there's but one mana stone left. The day of our return is near.
The Ghost of Nemesis.
And probably some of the best art, of the original concept art in the game. Back to tell Lil Cactus about how we killed a zombie dragon twice. And how the golem was completely useless and died immediately.
You cannot escape.
Yeah, you keep saying that, and yet I keep escaping it.
Scary Snappy.
Oh no, we really are teaching Little Cactus how to break bones. Little Cactus isn't like that. All his interest in violence and combat. Oh no. Military Ponce Corral. Blacksmith. Future Stars. Ghost of Nemesis.
Was it fun going up and down in the fort made of bones, or was it scary? I wouldn't know because I'm only a cactus in a pot.
No, Little Cactus. Don't do NFTs. It's the bad way. Feed the cactus Tales of Bloodsport. Alright. Next up is the Frozen Heart, below the Bone Fortress. So this is the Feig Snowfields, and probably has my favorite just general like background music in the game. I guess location music would be the right word. I fucking love the music of Feig Snowfields. Also, I'm pretty close to hitting 4 hours, so this will probably be the last quest I do tonight. Which is good, because I believe the next one in the chain... Yup. The next one in the chain is the start of the, end of the fairy storyline.
Nokratos. It seems the tales of fairy treasure were just that. Tales. Old fables will not bring your wife back to life.
Can't look back. That's an Orpheus reference. If you have come in search of fairy treasure, young traveler, you will not find it here. Just be careful the Ice Witch does not turn you into a frozen statue, just like she did my brother. Now, I must return to my students.
Blue rabbits.
Actually, I think those are technically white rabbits, but... Or snow rabbits.
Oh god, I still have the golem with me. God damn it.
He's just happy to be included. Yeah, well, he shouldn't be too happy because I'm going to get rid of him as soon as possible. Effectively, the Bone Fortress quest the Ghost of Nemesis, is the only quest in the game that requires 3 people. So, it's the only time you ever have to take a pet with you. But are the pets any good? Depends on the pet. There's pets that have very unique synchro abilities that are very good. Like, Polterbox has an ability that causes enemies to drop rare items more often. Let's see, who else has a good synchro ability? I know Succubus gives you a drain effect, I believe. Get to Rabbite Pet. I already sold the Rabbite Pet. That's the one you get by default when you do the pet quest. But I sell him because I don't need him. If anything, I'm probably not going to grab any pet eggs. I'm going to go for the unique pets, the named pets that you can get out of various locations. But the problem is they don't show up unless the location's at a certain level of mana. Field of Innocence. Like, I believe there's a unique Chobin Hood, there's a unique Succubus, there's a unique Mad Mallard. God, how much is actually just in this game? Yeah, this game has a lot of stuff. And here's where you farm Dragon Steaks if you want Dragon Steaks, is this dude right here. You can technically farm them in the flames. Oh, you little shit. So that star ability the Rabbi just hit me with reduces your special attack meter to 0. Which means I have to farm up a special attack again. Yeah. So technically there are land dragons, which are the highest level of dragon in the flames. But the flames is only a temporary location. So you can't really go back there to farm dragon steaks. So that's the best guy to farm them off of. And dragon blood if you need it. Hey, this Ice Witch.
Beyond this point lurks a terrible snow monster you cannot pass.
Oh, right. I need my vision blessed first. I have to see snow fairies. Mine. Not for you. Oh wait, no. The Snow Fairy Vision's later. I need to go talk to the teacher first. Who should be up this way? I think. I think there's a unique fish pet too, but this guy I'm wailing on right now. There we go. I really need to turn Cutting Pine into a different ST. That thing sucks. It only hits larger enemies.
Oh boy, did I get a true spear? Minos spear, even worse.
What's Legend of Mana? My favorite game, and the game I'm currently playing. Pack up your belongings, we are leaving.
But what about the fairy treasure?
I value my life more than some trinket. Let's go.
But your brother lost his life looking for some trinket. Don't you need the treasure to save your brother?
It is believed that the fairy treasure allows one to meet the deceased, but perhaps it was through death that he was reunited with his wife.
Mr. Mephions,
What is it?
can we sit by the fire just a little bit longer?
Go ahead. Now I'm gonna steal all their supplies. Why the hell do you have knockout dust? And a wad of wool. Oh god, you have a cloth and knockout dust. Like, oh, kids are acting up too much. Just put them to sleep for a bit and throw them in the tent. Maybe Nakratos has a whole new life now. But, just maybe. You students stay here. I'll be right back. Okay, now we can go talk to the Ice Witch.
Mr. Mephiles?
It's like this 2 pieces of treasure, just a rag and some knockout dust. It's no way to teach Bethany's.
Yeah, level.
I think the last time I played, I got the Tidepool pet. Yeah, you can get pretty much any pet in the game, depending on... Because every location like this has a set area where you can get pet eggs and stuff. Specifically, this is the area where you get dragon eggs, which is the second fastest way to get money in the game, behind the wind cap farming. Because what you end up doing is you catch the dragon egg, and then you just immediately sell the eggs once you're full. And land dragons sell for 5,000. Sky dragons, which is the thing I'm fighting right now, sells for I think 3,000, and dragon kids sell for 500. Let's get the XP. But yeah, getting like a land dragon egg gets you 500 or 5,000 lucre each, which is really nice. There we go.
Did you just call me an Ice Witch just now?
I'm sorry. Please, tell me the truth.
How many times do I have to tell you? He is alive! You are the one going around telling everyone I killed him. Still you do not believe me, do you?
Please understand, he was my only brother. To this day, I have not come to terms with it. Is that thing really Nakaros?
His magical powers were beyond compare. To survive in this brutal land, he became a snow monster. He waits for the fairies at the Garden of Icicle Flowers, where he intends to ambush and capture one.
Nakaros, what a fool you are. The fairies will never be cowed by such tactics.
Nakaros no longer is a human mind, do you not see? It is the truth that you refuse to hear until now.
I wish to free Nakaros. If only I could send him to the underworld, to his wife.
If that is what you wish to do, then go right ahead.
Even though he's no longer human, I could never kill my own brother.
Should you wish to fight it, the snow monster is up ahead.
I do wish to fight it. Must collect the crystals. I get the energy crystals, so I can get the experience to level up. Get Mega Man. So down here is the pet slash spirit. Oh hey, look, a dragon egg. Also, it's fairly easy to catch dragons because there's a lot of areas you can hide while they're looking around for you. So you can just kind of drop something and hide up here. Or hide down in the lower corner. And down here. Effectively, you have to break their line of sight or else they'll keep running away in fear. And I know this little bastard loves him some dice berries, so... As soon as he sees it, he'll run for it. Should get further over. Turn around, you bastard! Look at the dice berry! Oh crap. He was running for it and I got close. God damn it. Come on. Eat the berry. How the hell did you see me? Eh. Come on. Yep, there he goes. Nope. You see it? I swear the line of sight in this game is weird because you used to be able to hide behind a bunch of stuff when doing this. Nope, he saw me. Okay, well, Diceberry, he likes fishy fruits, he likes spiny carrots, and he likes... I don't know if I... Oh, wait, he's eating it. Nope, didn't sedate him. Is he seeing the golem? Is that the problem? Cherry bomb. Oh, we went through a spiny carrot. Nice. Deliver to the whoopie whoop, to the crawl I go. And that's how you get pet eggs. Is you put food on the ground, and once they eat them, you run up to them while they're asleep. And sit and look at phone. Oh no, Shadow Decay. I think this is Duink. Or is this Dumir? Wonder what dragon it'll be? Good question. I will check before I go offline. Nope, he's as easy as the stun as the other dudes are. Yep, that's the game then. Gimme. Fine. Delicious XP. Duwonk. The Duwang. Where's the Duwang? You freed him for me. You did what I could not. How do you feel? Not so great. You still do not believe me, do you? I will not discuss this further. It is over. Make eye contact when speaking with someone. It's very important, you know. The Rusty Anchor. That is Mandala Beach, I think. Oh, there's a snow witch. I actually like her design a lot. She actually has a name you learned in the... Oh, Mana Tree got bigger again. She has an actual name you learn in the fairy storyline, but I forget what it is. Right, time to go tell Little Cactus about our exploits of violence again. Was this the 4th or 5th Second Densetsu? This is the 4th one. This takes place right after Trials of Mana.
Who likes snowmen?
Because it's Mystic Quest, Secret of Mana, Trials of Mana, Legend of Mana, and I think Child of Mana is the last one in the numbered storyline. Fairies. Can't look back.
I remember the part about a sorcerer named the fiance, but I don't remember anything else because I sort of fell asleep. I hope my master didn't see me sleeping.
Damn. he escapes violence this time. To be fair, it's a pretty boring story. Alright, Golem, get back on your pedestal. See you never again. Go ahead and check the orchard. Ooh, good harvest.
More needle, that is sweet. I can put Bed of Thorns into some armor.
Citrus squid. Heart mint. It's a tree from Monster Rancher 4. Well, kinda. Spade basil. And Regals' favorite, Cabadillo. Oh shit! I got the orchard. Nice.
I've had a very large seed, but it's not like anything I've seen before. I do not think I can grow this seed. It must be a special one.
So the golden seed is an AF you can place that gives you a second orchard to work with. It's just a location that acts as an orchard. It's kind of nice. Flat seeds. Alright. We're going to hatch the dragon egg and then I'm going to call it there. Because the next quest is a big one. Fig. Since eggs, orchards, etc. all grow off of steps taken on the world map, you pretty much pick the farthest point you have available and just run between that and the house. This should be enough, I think. I hope. I believe dragon eggs take the longest to hatch, so this may not be enough. But we'll find out. You grab this game next time it goes on sale? Yeah, I highly recommend it. I absolutely love this game. If anything, the soundtrack alone is really good. Gameplay's fun. It's translated weird. Like a lot of the discussions between characters seems a bit disjointed. That's due to the translation. But overall, it's great. Yep.
Little dragon!
We're gonna call him... Not calling him Dragon Egg. Call him... Do I have enough room for this?
I'm a little dragon.
And then we leave him in here forever because the kid dragon's a terrible pet. Alright.
I'm gonna save here instead of at the next location because the next story starts almost immediately after we go there. Alright, thank you everybody for coming. Appreciate y'all being here. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I will be back next Wednesday at 8 Eastern, as usual.
Continuing Legend of Mana until we've done every quest and beaten the game.
Thank you again to Vice. I know it's like Weiss, but I keep saying Vice because of fucking Nier. Let me see who is streaming right now. Oh, and I've gotten ideas for emotes. I just need to follow up with Justinian Knight and when he's available and get them done. So maybe next week, probably closer to 2 weeks, potentially 3 weeks from now, I should have 5 new emotes. So look forward to that. Let's see. Oh shit. Well, I know I'm rating. Alright. Go watch Germa. He's fun. Have a good night. See you guys later. Have a good week as well.
Although there are innumerable ways for one to die, our danger-seeking prince has come to know a sizable variety.
Oh no!